mójú táyé bẹ́ẹ̀ni kọ́kọ́ ò jẹ́ kọ́kọ́ bọ́kọ́ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanumọ́ bọ́kọ́ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanudé.
Okay now.
To question between my pen.
I see.
I see what I want to do when you forget me.
Okay.
Papa, you look at you. And then you get out. Mama said, I want me to go. I got no one to tell them back. Oh, where would he get? I got you to put it on the moon. I got the one day I did not buy a dog.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there, Agbado. My voice is gone, you know. I'm not quite sure, but my voice is gone. I've been carrying something that I've not been able. Oh, let me remove this. Let me remove this image. I've been carrying something. Uh, I've been carrying something that I've not been able to shake for going on. You can hear it, can't you? I'm not even trying to put on a baritone voice, but I don't know quite. But my voice is. Imagine if I don't have the voice, then we wouldn't have a session, would we? Not that that would be entirely bad thing. Some of you would say, but good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Actually, let's acknowledge. You know, people. I see people do this all the time. Maybe I should be doing it as well. So we acknowledge Chioma, of course, the first lady of the platform. Well, no, the princess of the platform, the first lady of the platform, of course, Doopsy Baby. And that's George Blueshell right there. So that's George Blueshell. That's Adama, of course, the elegant lady. So that's Adama. And who else did I say there? And that's Fairchild. So that's Fairchild right there. So keep engaging in the comment section, and I'll acknowledge you as we go along. But good day to you. Good to be your company. And how are you? We go again as we always go. So we go again as and apologies for my voice, by the way. It sounds a bit croaky, I know, but it can't be helped. Well, I'll see how far I can push it. Then we'll see if we can push it. We'll see how far we can push it, and if we can't push it any further, then we'll call it a day. So of course the protocol. Click on the like button. Of course, click on the like button. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Of course, do that as well. Hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you want to come and join on the screen, do that. Share the links as widely as you can. Super chat to us to stream. I say that every single day, so everything remains the same. So the protocol. And if you are watching us on Twitter, by the way, make sure you're following. We get a decent traffic on Twitter, but I'm not seeing that in the followership. So if you are watching us on Twitter or X now, if you prefer, if that's your preference now, I cannot. The more I detest that Elon Musk, the more difficult I find it to refer to this thing as X, and I want to reverse it and revert it back to where it once was, where the world was a better place before this crowd. You know what a crowd is? Go find out what a crowd is, then you know exactly what Elon Musk is. KRUAT, crowd. So that something like that is a crowd, isn't it? There it is. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links as widely as you can. Super chat to us to stream. We say that every single day, so everything remains the same. Let's go straight in. And apologies for my voice, by the way. You can hear a heavy set at the backdrop of it. So I might go at a slower pace, actually. So I'll go at a slower pace as we go to this one. DHQ. Do you know what DHQ means? You see, you think you're learning for the day with this one. DHQ means Defense Headquarters. DHQ clarifies visa denial to 14 Nigerians. DHQ clarifies visa denial to 14 Nigerian wounded soldiers attending Invictus Games in Canada. So now this is that storyline then of our CDS, which is the Chief of Defense Staff, the ignominy of it being denied the visa to Canada. So it looks as though details involving and emerging from that. Let's see if there's a decent enough explanation. The Defense Headquarters, DHQ, has clarified that only 14 out of the 21 wounded in action Nigerian soldiers invited to participate in the Invictus game in Vancouver, Canada, were granted visa. So this is I wonder how the Canadians are able to navigate through this. It's quite a slap on the face, really. I mean, they were invited. It's like Nigerian athletes not being granted visa to attend the Olympics wherever it is being held. It's the equivalent of that. The Defense Headquarters DHQ has clarified that only 14 out of the 21 wounded in action Nigerian soldiers invited to participate in the Invictus game in Vancouver, Canada, were granted visa. The Director of Defense Information, Brigadier General Tukur Gasau, made this known today, February the 17th. He stated that the remaining team members, including 3 officers, the team captain, and the physiotherapist, were all denied visa. So what exactly is a physiotherapist going to do in Canada to jeopardy a physiotherapist for the Nigerian army? What can be the justification that justifies them denying them visas? I don't get it. It's a political move, but what politics is in play? That is really where the question is. The Defense Headquarters DHQ has clarified that only 14 out of the 21 wounded in action Nigerian soldiers invited to participate in the Invictus game in Vancouver, Canada, were granted visa. The Director of Defense Information, Brigadier General Tukur Gasau, made this known today, February the 17th. He stated that the remaining team members, including 3 officers, the team captain, and physiotherapist, were all denied visa. Unfortunately, 7 athletes who had the potential to excel were denied visa, preventing them from participating in the games. He mentioned that despite the visa setbacks, the Nigerian team shone bright at the games as they bagged gold, silver, and bronze medals, showcasing their resilience and exceptional performance on the global stage. The Invictus Games, which celebrates the achievement of wounded soldiers, saw Nigeria proudly representing the continent as the only African nation invited to the prestigious event. So it gets even, the plot even thickens. It thickens even further. If Nigeria is the only African representation, then that even underscores even more why they were not granted the visa to go and attend. Gasau explained that the Nigerian military received an invitation to participate in the games with a delegation consisting of 3 officers, 21 athletes, and a team physiotherapist. So the contingent was actually agreed upon before they even applied for that visa. So it's not as though they padded it out with the usual accoutrement who then hemorrhages into other people's countries. So why did they do that? That's the thing. Gasau explained that the Nigerian military received an invitation to participate in the game. So listen now to this, with a delegation consisting of 3 officers, 21 athletes, and a team physiotherapist. Our team was excited about the opportunity, and the Invictus Game Foundation graciously covered our accommodation and feeding, he said. However, only 14 out of the delegation, excluding the team leader, captain, and physiotherapist, were granted visa. Gusau highlighted the significance of the Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Musa's participation, stating that his presence would have provided a significant morale boost for the troops. So maybe Christopher Musa needn't have been there. Actually, I'm not quite sure that Christopher Musa should not be erstwhile occupied. There are certain things. It's not everything. It's not every opportunity to get the extra code that he has to take now. He's already getting enough from looting from military contracts and weaponry and whatnot. The DDI, which is the Defense Something Information, urged the public to disregard malicious allegations from certain quarters and to continue supporting the Nigerian Armed Forces in their efforts to enhance national security and promote the welfare of service members. Gusau emphasized the importance of sharing accurate information, especially regarding the care and rehabilitation of those injured in the line of duty. So there it is right there. There is nothing that progresses us even further to give us an explanation as to why the Nigerian army will be denied visa to Canada. I mean, what is in Canada? What is the way they are posturing these Canadians? You would think it was the United States or the United Kingdom or Germany. It's just some nondescript backwater country. So why exactly would Nigerian athletes be denied visa? So there it is. It tells us a lot, but without actually telling us. Let's go on from that to this one. Let me send the link. Actually, if you want, if you want the conversation, you have to come in. If you what's this guy saying? He says, one man, come on, you are smarter than that. Can you not see why there has to be a physio with the... I did say I agreed. I was contending why the physio was denied the visa. So I'm not quite sure what you're asking me to be smarter than. I'm in tandem with your opinion. I do agree that there is no justification for the physio being denied the visa. So what exactly? I don't think we are. I don't think there's I don't think there's a divergence in both our views. So what are you asking? What are you correcting me on? So from that to this, oh, let me send the link. I was going to send the link. I'll send it. It's there, and then you know, we see how it goes. You know, that's just how we do it. Let me see. Where's the link? So that's the link right there. So I'm not quite sure what is going on in Osun State, actually. As early as yesterday, the governor of that state, Adeleke, he came out then to issue a warning against Boyega Oyetola, the minister of blue economy and whatever it is, the one that Tinubu created the portfolio just to give his cousin a job. So he came out and issued this warning that Oyetola wanted to cause anarchy in Osun State. And fresh off the back of that, Davido, his cousin, is now making threats. The bloodshed infuriated. Let me actually bring you the precursor. There's something that precedes this. So there was Davido making threats against the police commissioner of his home state. I think somebody sent me that. Do I still have it? Hold on. Whoever sent me it to resend it, I'm not quite sure. No. Or was it sent to Instagram? Whoever sent it, send it to my WhatsApp. The bloodshed infuriated me. Davido makes you turn after attacking Osun Commissioner of Police. So yes, he put out this video. They're making all these threats against the police commissioner in that state. So somewhat of a reversal of position, but why? That's the question. Yes, bloodshed infuriated me. The video makes you turn after attacking Osun Commissioner of Police. Oh, I don't have my Instagram here. You should just send it to my WhatsApp. Let me see. Let me see if I can. All right. We just leave that. We go without that. Nigerian Afrobeat singer David Adeleke, better known as Davido. Pardon me. Nigerian Afrobeat singer David Adeleke, better known. Hold on, I think I may have that clip. Do I have it? Hold on 1 second. Let's grab that. Yeah, just hold on right there. You know, you can't have dead air on a broadcast. That's what they always say. You shouldn't have dead air on a broadcast. But let me show you what Davido said. That is now reversing positions from. Let's show you what Davido said. Where is it? Yes. So yes. Okay, once that is uploading, Nigerian Afrobeat singer David Adeleke, better known as Davido, has said his earlier attack on Osun State Commissioner of Police Mohammed Umar Abba was due to the bloodshed in the state. So I'm not sure that any bloodshed is especially going on in Osun State, but let's watch the clip. I've got it.
Because at this point, bro. And if you don't go mad for mad, they won't go for mad. We're mad. You're mad. We're mad too. You think you're crazy, Abby? We're crazy. What's up? Pull up or you up. I swear to God on my life, bro. I swear to God. We're madder than you.
All right, so that was Davido then issuing the threat then against the Commissioner of Police in Osun State. Nigerian Afrobeat singer David Adeleke, better known as Davido, has said his earlier attack on Osun State Commissioner of Police Mohammed Umar Abba was due to the bloodshed in the state. Correspondents report that Davido had accused Abba of not following the rule of law after his thugs invaded all the 30 local government councils in the state and killed 3 people. So I think we're seeing a lot of this now because we're in the season of local government elections. And as you know, Tinubu has granted, not Tinubu, the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has granted financial autonomy to the local government. So with that, then there's a bigger budget, there's more independence of spending, and a better. So the contention then for local government is more fervent than it previously was. In a post via his X handle on Monday, Davido, after reviewing the situation in the state, appreciated the effort of the State Commissioner of Police. He stated that it was a grave oversight not to have acknowledged the efforts of the police and urged the security agencies to intensify efforts to sustain peace in the state. Davido also called on residents of the state and all stakeholders to ensure a peaceful local government election on Saturday, February the 22nd. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. The goings on within the local government. Yes, 6 people declared dead in Osun State. I'm not quite sure. We're going to be seeing a lot of this now with them having a budget. I think that's just the way it's going to go now. So from that to this, experts predict inflation rates to decline between 27 and 30% in 2025 due to rebasing. So there it is right there. I think it starts at 34 point something now. So that'll be a significant leap, especially if it hits 27. That would be a real that'll be good for the economy anyway. Economic analysts and industry experts anticipate that Nigeria's inflation rate will moderate between 27 and 30% by the end of 2025, mainly due to the planned rebasing of the consumer price index and other macroeconomic factors. So what does that exactly mean? Because they lose you in the fog of all these technical terminologies. They lose you in the fog of it. What does the rebasing of the consumer price index mean? What does that mean? That's the thing. So they fob you off with some foggy science. Economic analysts and industry experts anticipate that Nigeria's inflation rate will moderate between 27 and 30% by the end of 2025, mainly due to the planned rebasing of the consumer price index and other macroeconomic factors. However, this projection remains significantly higher than the 15.75 inflation rate anticipation in the 2025 budget. So I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure who actually wrote that budget because let me see. What is Nigeria's inflation rate? All right. So I'm not quite sure. The inflation rate actually stands at 29.9% as of last month, and it was 30-something% as at December. So it looks as though marked improvements being seen there. But let's just carry on. Economic analysts and industry experts anticipate that Nigeria's inflation rate will moderate between 27 and 30% by the end of 2025, mainly due to the planned rebasing of the consumer price index and other macroeconomic factors. However, this projection remains significantly higher than the 15.75 inflation rate assumption in the 20. So if they are assuming that if they are let me show you where I am actually. If they are working the budget on an anticipated 15.75 inflation rate, when the inflation rate stood at 30-something% as of the time the budget was being formulated, then that is a misstep, right? That's a ruse right there. That's Sakama J. However, this projection remains significantly higher than the 15.75 inflation rate anticipation assumption in the 2025 budget. Despite expectations of a gradual decline, some experts expect that inflationary pressures will persist in the first half of 2025, given the already high cost of goods and services. So there it is. I think we can abandon that right there. So let me just go with the headlines. Experts predict inflation of 27 to 30%. I'm not sure if that is a good or a bad thing. So now to this. A lot of goings on then at the Lagos State House of Assembly today as the DSS storms the place. Where do you want to pick this up from? Let's pick it up from here. All right. Let's pick it up. Yeah, let's pick it up from here, actually. Is that coming up? All right. DSS explains why they are at Lagos Assembly. So a lot of your people would have heard that the DSS stormed Lagos Assembly. The Department of State Services, DSS, has defended its presence at the Lagos State House of Assembly, stating that its operatives were deployed at the request of the lawmakers to provide security at the complex. So it's not the storming that a lot of people. Ben Akubeze wrote the budget. Well, it must be a dunce. The Department of State Services, DSS, has defended its presence at the Lagos State House of Assembly, stating that its operatives were deployed at the request of the lawmakers to provide security at the complex. Amidst rising tension over the security takeover of the assembly, which included sealing of offices belonging to the Speaker and his deputy, the DSS clarified that it did not storm the assembly, but responded to an official request for security reinforcement. So if they needed security at if they needed security at the Lagos State Assembly, I'm not quite, because the DSS is meant to be the elite pinnacle of the Nigerian security architecture. So if they needed security at the Lagos State Assembly, I'm not quite sure it's the DSS that should be the police is there now. So what is the police do? Is it beyond are they going to quote laws at them that the police are scared of? So why the DSS? Which is meant to be the elite agency, security agency within the country. The Department of State Services, DSS, has defended its presence at the Lagos State House of Assembly, stating that its operatives were deployed at the request of the lawmakers to provide security at the complex. Amidst rising tension over the security takeover of the assembly, which included the sealing, that is SEALING, of offices belonging to the Speaker and his deputy, the DSS clarified that it did not storm the assembly but responded to an official request for security reinforcement. In a statement issued on Monday, February the 17th, the DSS explained that the request came through a letter from the assembly dated February the 14th, 2025, citing potential threats. According to the DSS, the letter warned of a planned attempt to forcefully reinstate the impeached Speaker of the Assembly on February the 18th, 2025, which could pose a security risk. So why the DSS, though? That is the question. Why the DSS? The statement included an excerpt, EXCERTPT, from the letter signed by the acting clerk of the assembly, Mr. T.B. Osun, and addressed to the DSS director in Lagos and other security agencies in the state. The letter reads, the impeached Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly plans to resume office on the 18th of February 2025, posing a potential security threat to the assembly and its members. In light of this situation, we kindly request that you take necessary measures to fortify the security of the assembly premises with effect from Sunday the 16th of February 2025 by increasing the presence of your men and observing strict access control within and outside the assembly premises till further notice. The DSS assured the public that its presence at the assembly was purely for maintaining order and security in line with the request of the lawmakers. So the headline actually reads different than what actually transpired. So that such is the potency and power of our Obasa that they have to call the DSS. It's the most ridiculous thing. It's the most ridiculous thing. But amidst all that chaos, though, Mojisola Miranda, she takes position for the first time. So this is her taking position for the first time. Let's watch a clip and then we do a bit of readout.
You cannot do this here. This is House of Assembly. You cannot do this here. You cannot do this here. This is House of Assembly.
Actually, that's the wrong clip. Pardon me. Actually, that's the wrong clip. That's the clip of the DSS storming the National Assembly. So we might as well watch that.
You cannot do this here. This is House of Assembly. You cannot do this here. You cannot do this here. This is House of Assembly. You cannot kill us. You cannot kill us. You cannot kill us. You will not kill us here. You cannot kill us. This is House of Assembly. You cannot kill us. What's wrong with you? This is House of Assembly. You cannot kill us. You will not kill us. You will stand our ground. You cannot kill us. What's going on? You cannot kill us. You will not kill us. Christian, let's be happy.
Oh, okay. So that's the pandemonium that that leads to the headline. So that's the pandemonium that leads to the headline. But as I was saying, amidst all that chaos, Mojisola Miranda, she takes position as the new czar of the Lagos State House of Assembly. Mojisola Miranda breaks down in tears as Lagos Assembly members declare support amidst leadership crisis. So there she is, right? She looks like a pushover anyway. So I think that's exactly what Sanwo-Olu needs, a rubber stamp speaker. She doesn't seem to have the robustness of, she certainly does not. It's not even that she doesn't seem to, she doesn't have the robustness of Obasa. For say all you'd like about Obasa, it certainly is robust. So let's watch the Lagos State House of Assembly leader. Let's watch her cry for a moment as she before we have the reader. On your mandate, we shall stand, Mojisola. Can you imagine Godswill Akpabio doing that, turning up a plenary and shedding tears? They will flog him out of that space. There are certain roles not suited to women. Some people might argue. I'm not one of them. Mojisola Miranda breaks down in tears as Lagos Assembly members declare support amidst leadership crisis. So we've seen the tears. Now let's see what justifies it. The Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly, Mojisola Miranda, breaks down in tears during plenary on Monday in reaction to a declaration of support from her colleagues. The Speaker, who got emotional, was captured sobbing uncontrollably. Let's do it again. As Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly, Mojisola Miranda broke down in tears during plenary on Monday in reaction to a declaration of support from our colleagues. The Speaker, who got emotional, was captured sobbing uncontrollably during the plenary as the other lawmakers hailed her. Our correspondents recall the contention of the Lagos Assembly Speaker's seat between Miranda and the previously impeached. What do you mean previously impeached? He still remains impeached now. So what? Who wrote this? Actually, I really hate. I cannot abide bad grammar. Oladipo Abiola. It sounds like it sounds like some Amala Monta from Ileoluji. The Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly, Mojisola Miranda, broke down in tears during plenary on Monday in reaction to a declaration of support from her colleagues. The Speaker, who got emotional, was captured sobbing uncontrollably during the plenary as the other lawmakers hailed her. Correspondents recalled the contention for the Lagos Assembly Speaker's seat between Miranda and the previously impeached Mudashiru Obasa took a new turn on Monday when security operatives from the Department of State Services, DSS, and Nigeria Police Force sealed the offices of the Lagos State House of Assembly Speaker, her deputy, and the clerk. Armed DSS officials stormed the Assembly complex in Alausa, Ikeja, early Monday, restricting access to the offices, restricting access to the offices. By 10 a.m., armed guards had taken full control, conducting thorough searches, thorough checks on all individuals entering the premises. Obasa's impeachment plunged the assembly into turmoil, with the former speaker rejecting his removal. I think it's in court now, isn't he, Obasa? Following the invasion by security operatives on Monday, members of the Lagos State House of Assembly passed a vote of confidence on Speaker Miranda, following widespread rumors of her possible resignation. The lawmaker representing Oshodi Isolo constituency 2, Oladipo Ajomale, moved the motion affirming the Assembly's trust in Miranda's leadership. The motion was seconded by Gbolahan Ogunleye from Ikorodu. The speaker was caught on camera sobbing as she got overwhelmed by the declaration of support from her colleagues. So there it is right there. Who wants a crybaby as a speaker of an assembly? It's just ridiculous, isn't it? Okay, we've done the video versus the Osun State Police. We've done the assembly members, whatnot. Oh, okay, I think we got one more, and then we'll see what happens after that. Actually, we got two more, but this one may be too technical for you guys. This is not that you're dumb, but maybe. Yeah, okay, let's have it then. Investors bullish on Nigerian assets as reforms boost confidence. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Investors bullish on Nigerian assets as reforms boost confidence. So let's take it from here. Nigeria is finally getting a favorable nod from investors, pushing stocks higher. You know, I've had First Bank stocks since I don't know, maybe 15 years now. I don't even know what's happening to those stocks anymore. You know, do you remember that wave when everybody was buying Nigerian stocks and whatnot? I bought some and I lost. I think I lost a good 70% of my investment, and I just abandoned it. It's there somewhere. I wonder what's happened to it. Actually, I wonder what dividends is coming out. Unbelievable stuff. Investors bullish on Nigerian assets as reforms boost confidence. Nigeria is finally getting a favorable nod from investors, pushing stocks higher and bond yields lower as painful reforms restore confidence. Yeah, let's just leave that there. I'm not minded. You know, I don't have my voice today, so I don't want to labor it too much. Let's go on to this one. So this one is the final one now. So let's go on to this one. How big can we make this? Should we take it from here? Oh, all right. No, let's. So this speaks to this is the narrative of the Nigerian Muslim space. It says hierarchy of Muslims in Nigeria, according to the National Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs. So this is it. Now we've discussed this severally on this platform. So now just to give you then how this space is formulated, appointment of national officers. This is the hierarchy of Muslims in Nigeria. The President General, the Sultan of Sokoto, Sakim Musulumi, shall be invited to assume the leadership of the council as President General. So the president for life of Nigerian Muslims is the Sultan of Sokoto. So who is his number two? The Deputy President Generals, the Shehu. The one I want you to note here is people that are invited. So if they say somebody is invited, then that tells you then that position stands permanently in perpetuity. So, but if somebody is elected or selected, then it's subject to change. But the invited ones are not subjected to change. So that's what you need to know. Appointment of national officers. The President General, the Sultan of Sokoto, Sakim Musulumi, shall be invited to assume the leadership of the council as President General. Number two, Deputy President Generals. So there's one President General, which is the Sultan of Sokoto. Now there are deputy presidents with an S, general. So that is to tell you then there's more than one. The Shehu of Borno shall be invited to be the first deputy president general. So that position also set in stone and to be held in perpetuity. So whoever sits on that stool as the Shehu of Borno will forever, until the world comes to an end, be the deputy president general of Nigerian Muslims. And until the world comes to an end, the Sultan of Sokoto will be the president general of Nigerian Muslims. So now, the second deputy president general, so you see the hierarchy now cascades now. So there is the president general, which is the Sultan of Sokoto. There is the deputy president general, which is the Shehu of Borno. So those are invited positions held in perpetuity. But then there's the second deputy general. So there's a first deputy general and then a second one. So the subordination already in the numerical hierarchy. So from the top again, appointments of national officers. This is the council. This is the Nigerian Muslim something or the other. The Muslim people. The what are they called again? So it tells you hierarchy of Muslims in Nigeria according to the National Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs. Appointment of national officers, the President General, the Sultan of Sokoto, Saki Musulumi, shall be invited to assume the leadership of the council as President General. Deputy President General, the Shehu of Borno, shall be invited to be the first Deputy President General. The second Deputy President General shall be selected from the South and presented to the General Assembly for endorsement. So nobody presents the Sultan of Sokoto for anybody's endorsement because he's next to God according to their mindset. And also next to God is the Shehu of Borno. And then you smellies in the South, we will decide on which of you stinks the least. It's unbelievable stuff. Number 3, Vice President General. Each state council shall nominate a Vice President General for appointment by the General Assembly for a renewal term of 3 years. So it's now turned into politics now. You see, so this is how this guy can centrally control Muslims in Nigeria and send edicts from Sokoto, which then cascades to them trying to create Sharia courts in Ekiti and places like that. So this is the movement. This is how it's done. This is how the strings of the puppet is being pulled. So from the top again, and we go through it quickly. I'll send the link. The link should be in the comment section. We just whoever wants to come in. The President General, the Sultan of Sokoto, Saki Musulumi, shall be invited to assume the leadership of the council as President General. The Shehu of Borno shall be invited to be the first Deputy President General. The second Deputy President General shall be selected by the South. So it shall be selected by the South. So they grant you the fiat to make your own selection, but then it has to be presented to the Sultan of Sokoto for approval. So you don't even get to select, and presented to the General Assembly for endorsement. So Vice President Generals, each state council shall nominate a Vice President General for appointment by the General Assembly for a renewal term of 3 years. So this is the Muslim structure in Nigeria. Other officers, all officers except the President General, pay attention to this subclause now. All officers except the President General, which is the Sultan of Sokoto, and the first Deputy President General shall be selected by the General Assembly for a renewal term of 3 years each. So pay attention to that. So I did tell you then that they've instituted themselves in perpetuity and they've put themselves as oversighters of you. You know, it's just unbelievable stuff, and we succumb ourselves to this. These people that spit all over the anyway. And just pay attention to this clause. All pay attention because this is quite important. All officers except the President General, who is the President General, the Sultan of Sokoto, and the first Deputy President General, who is the first Deputy President General, the Shehu of Borno, shall be selected by the General Assembly. Who is the General Assembly? Essentially, the Shehu of Borno and the Sultan of Sokoto, for a renewal term of 3 years each. So number 5, filling of vacancies. Any vacancies occurring in any office shall temporarily be filled by the National Executive Council and subsequently ratified by the General Assembly. Qualifications. All officers shall be persons of sound moral character, credibility, commitment and dedication to the cause of Islam and the general welfare of the Muslim Ummah. So unbelievable. We cannot extricate ourselves from these people because they've tied us up in so many knots, almost impossible for us to escape their clutching. We have to fight it out. There's no peaceful way of untangling from these people. It has to be duked out. Power and duty of national officers. The President General, which is the Sultan of Sokoto, or in his absence, the first Deputy President General, or in the latter's absence, the second Deputy President General, and in his absence, one of the Vice President Generals shall take the chair at all meetings of the General Assembly and the National Executive Council. So this sounds like a slavery charter. This sounds like what do you mean? It is exactly a slavery charter. The Secretary General shall act as secretary of both the General Assembly and the National Executive Council. It shall be the custodian of the council's seal. He shall administer the secretariat of the council and ensure the effective implementation of the decisions of the council, the General Assembly, and the National Executive Council. The national treasurer shall bank all the council's monies and maintain proper books of account and conduct all the financial affairs of the council diligently. He shall submit a written up-to-date statement of accounts at every meeting of the General Assembly and National Executive Council, and or whenever so required. He shall annually present to the two bodies aforementioned annual audited accounts of the members thereof, etc., etc. The chairman of the standing. So, I think we've gotten away what we really want to get from that. So that's a bondage charter right there. That's a slavery charter right there. So, in perpetuity, they hold you hostage. So, in perpetuity, they hold you hostage. Let me play the Kegite music. We see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sọ́ni àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ.
dé o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Nura, which may that have nothing to do with us. Joining us at the Star. Good to have you, my man. And Ola, so there it is right there. So that's the assemble so far. Anybody else that wants to hop on. Let's kick it off, start it off with Ola if it's ready to go. Ola, Baoni.
One man, if you can start with the Star.
All right, let's start with the Star then. The Star, are you ready to go? It may well be a short session. Okay, he's there.
No, I joined very late.
Baoni, kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀?
I did.
Yeah, so talk to us. What are you following in the politics? Are you following the goings on in Lagos State, where they've had to commandeer the DSS to come and seize their assembly?
Anyway, I really don't know what is going on in that axis, and I really don't. I don't have anything to say for now, but there are a lot of too many fights, which I believe that Tinubu should rather focus on the major tasks ahead. I mean, Port Harcourt, Kano, and even this Osun. Those three places, they are very germane. So I should think.
Are you talking in terms of the local government elections?
Yes, the crisis in what should be paramount to Tinubu now is in the southwest. How he's going to rescue, clip the wing of PDP. That's the dancing governor there, who is apologist of Atiku. So that then Rivers too, because this guy too, Fubara too is also Atiku person. So then Kano, I think those three places, those three states.
But Kano is APC now, so no, Kano is actually Kwakwansia, isn't he? I see Senator. I cannot see Senator Adeleke working against Tinubu in 2027, and there's every possibility that he may well cross carpet, including Fubara as well. Actually, you know. So I'm not sure that if it was a choice between Tinubu and Atiku, that Fubara will pick Atiku over Tinubu or Adeleke even. I can say that.
Atiku, Fubara may not opt for because he and his gang, they are working directly for Atiku, because if not because of that, they could have resolved their differences long ago. but indirectly, surreptitiously, they are working for Latif.
But
So
you can't say they are working for Atiku surreptitiously now. They are PDP members, so they should be working for Atiku. Atiku is their party leader, so there's nothing surreptitious. That's exactly what they should be doing.
but the block they belong to, which is Wike block, they are anti-Atiku. So if they, because they both worked for Tinubu in the last election. So now, if any one of them now go back to work for Atiku, then he should be engaging in the standpoint of that group. So, and of course,
No. They are not reneging on anything. No, the PDP is sorry. River State is not for Tinubu especially. Yemsin Wike was for Tinubu, so that was a standalone event at that moment in time. So the state it's still a PDP state. Wike himself a PDP man. Fubara a PDP man even. So Fubara should be working for Atiku because that's his party. Fubara should want Tinubu out of power now and want his party in power.
you don't really get it.
Right.
Just like in APC. In APC, River State, they have two blocks, Amechi blocks, and the other block that belongs to that are sympathetic to the block of Tinubu, whichever. Despite the fact that they are both APC, you will see that if like Amechi group now, you will see that whatever Fubara says is what they support. Whatever Atiku, they voted for Atiku in that in the last election, and up till now, whatever that is anti Tinubu, that is where they belong to, and that is what they are going to do even in 2027 election. So
Yeah, but that place is unresolvable though. There is nothing that will ever lean somebody like Rotimi Amechi towards Tinubu because Rotimi Amechi is as rich can be, so that they can't bribe him, and they can't offer him a position. He's had all the positions, so the only thing now is agenda now is that Tinubu did him, he played him at the primaries to get that ticket, and that resentment carries for life. So I don't think there's anything that they can ever do to get Rotimi Amechi on board.
But he was not the only candidate that was beaten by Tinubu now. So,
Yeah, but he took it especially bitterly. Now, do you not know that he takes it bitterly?
that is what I'm saying, that the fact that they are APC, they agree, they are blocked, they can never work for Tinubu. If they should work for Tinubu, then that means that they betray their group. So if these people too, if Fubara camp, if they work for Atiku, then they betray their camp. So that's the
Sorry. What camp is Fubara in?
Fubara is supposed to be in the 2023 Wike camp now.
Yeah, but Fubara is not. Fubara is not with Wike now. Yeah, we know that. Fubara is not with Wike now.
So that is why I said it is data sheet. That is where Tinubu is supposed to concentrate his energy on. He shouldn't, he can't afford to add the crisis of a Lagos State into his body. You know.
The star. I just want to ask the one man one questions. Now you said they cannot win. They cannot win. Who is name? Amechi to the camp. Why? Why do you think they can? See, these are politicians, and even as they are now, they are already losing their influences if they stay out of power for a very long time. And winning the like of Rotimi Amechi into the camp of Tinubu will not even be difficult at all, because hardly will you see any Nigerian politicians without ruffle or without anything you can hang upon them. It's as simple as anything. So who is Amechi?
Please, what greetings? What is ruffle? What are you talking about?
I know what I mean by ruffle is that there's no politician in Nigeria that will try. Exactly, you will find something to hang upon them. You understand? You will find something to hang on them. Now it's just a matter of just sending DSS to go and investigate some past shady deal. Before you know, this Amechi you are talking about, we come to Tinubu's camp. So the thing is, politicians can't stay too long outside that power corridor. They must always find a way to hang around. So I don't believe because who is Amechi? Who is Amechi? Amechi was only made known by this guy, Odili. Without Odili, there would be no Amechi today. Now, he is a political career almost in comatose when was it Fashola that led him to Tinubu then, that they went to bet Tinubu. But the problem this time around is that to bet the second time may be difficult. But that they cannot win it, let's just forget all those things. Amechi, who is Amechi? I mean, Amechi is not worth more than how you see them. Because if not because watch my back and I watch your back, Amechi is a person they can just easily pick up and just put in jail. And so it's as simple as ABC. There's so much about that.
I don't think they can pick Amechi up just like that. Not because they don't have reasons to. It's probably the top tier. You know, there's a tier list of corruption. At the topmost tier, you have the Babangidas, the Buharis, and all of these sort of people. So at that tier, you say that Amechi is even in that space. So very, very easy to pick him up, but politically, it's almost impossible to pick up. Somebody that is so heavily weighted against the government, the optics will just look like an abuse of power, wouldn't it?
Woman, it's just because Amechi now understands his own boundary. And for what he did under Jonathan, if he tries just a quarter
but he's trying it now. Now, did you not see his outing? Did you not see his outing?
What did he do?
Did you not see when everybody was issuing him warning that he was inviting people? Do I still have it even? Yes, let me play you this.
You see, all we hear here is typical Nigeria. Typical Nigeria, and you are clapping. That's why politicians get away with anything. They get away with murder because you have short memory. Short memory. None of you here seated can defend the votes. If you have complained, Nigerians have been clapping for you. The only way Shekarau became governor, do you know how? Because people lined up. When they ask how many people are there, they say over 500,000. No, I won't give 500,000. Announce Shekarau. It happened in Ghana. Before the election of the last president. 2 days, a lot of us were called to intervene. But why did they do that? The people were ready to die. You are talking, abusing everybody. Nobody has power and will give it to you. Nobody, not even me. If you want a pastor as president, can't get one. The politician is there in Nigeria to steal, to maim, to kill, to remain in power. If you think Tinubu will give it to you, you are wasting your time. So when we speak, we forget history. Unfortunately for me, poverty has made me to be part of the political system from when I left university. I left university 1987, and I've been part of the process till today. You can't wish me away in the formation of APC. You certainly can't wish me away. You can't wish me away in how APC won election. You can't. But the truth is that if some of us did not stick at our neck, say, PDP, good luck, we want to die with you. When they saw that we were ready to die, what did they do? They gave up power. So we have sweet mouth, we'll talk about it, we'll repeat these things every day. Tomorrow they will call you in Lagos, you will go. Somebody told me in Lagos, said, look, Mr. Mechi, I said, sir, you see these people that gathered here? I said, yes. We called them all. Transport, this, they came. If tomorrow Tinubu comes with the same transport, they will also come. And the final example is when we are pursuing, APC was registered, and I was scared that, look, they may rig us out. So I got the party to agree that we will carry out a demonstration. They agreed that we will carry out a demonstration. We assembled at, where is that parade ground? Eagle Square.
Okay, it goes on for a while longer, but in that speech, it was actually inciting that people have to violently remove Tinubu. So it does a lot of things, but it's unarrestable at the moment not because he has not committed enough crimes, but because the politics insulates him from arrest.
One man, no such thing as unarrestable. Who want to speak? No such thing as unarrestable. The woman, he has never stepped beyond his boundary. Because see, there was a time that we asked someone they call what's the name of this guy from Delta State? You know, that guy, the guy sponsor Yadua election, even tried to someone reminded me of his name, former Delta State governor. So
Ibori.
Exactly. The guy stole and stole and stole. You understand? When he came to Nigeria, you know, it was like behaving like he has another kingdom within Nigeria. What happened? See, Tinubu does not really need to arrest Amechi himself. Amechi can be picked up in the foreign land, just like they did to Ibori. Yeah, because it's so simple. That's why I said there's none of these politicians. If you want to hang anything on them, you will get more than enough to even send some of them to more than 20 years in prison. Just because they belong to the same caucus, and as long as they have. Look, this guy that is talking today, election is still far, even though it's not that far to a typical politician. Within few months to the next election, this guy can just change. So as it is now, everybody is just trying to manage his own political human capital. That's what they are doing. So when it's come to the time of politics, they will come out, okay, Baba, I have this one now. I can deliver. So all those, so he hasn't said so much because he has not even said what Tinubu himself has never said. Even Tinubu himself say,
all right, he has said a lot, but let Femi come in. I think he wants to come in there. Land that point.
Yes, I want to come in. Thank you, Wama. What I want to say is that Amechi is a big boy. Nobody can pick Amechi. The way Mr. Kinewu said that he's not a boy that you can pick anyhow. If you pick Amechi, Amechi is a big boy. This guy spent billions of dollars in that primary election. He spent a lot of money, more than Tinubu in that election. That is why he's annoyed. He spent a lot of money in that primary. The dollar that he gave out is more than what Tinubu gave out. That is why he's angry. They have to find a way to bring him on board. That is what Buhari cannot talk to him. He respected Buhari before, but the election make him to be annoyed with Buhari, the way Buhari. And after the primary, he tried to come back to the cabinet, like to continue as the Minister of Transportation. Buhari did not allow him. All these things are what make him to be more anger. Like the guy is full of anger. If you look at what is happening, what this guy is saying is the truth. No politician no politician in Nigeria that will give out power easily. Nobody can. We cannot disagree with what he said about it. He's 100% right. He's right. It's his opinion.
Femi, do you think there's anything that can persuade him? They can't give him money because he's as rich as it needs to be, and they can't offer him a position. What position is left?
What they can offer him that I believe he will agree is that if Tinubu can talk to him, by 2031 he will be the vice president. I think that is the only thing on board that you can give. You can't give him minister. Apart from that vice president, I don't think there's anything you can give to him.
Yes, there's only 2 positions left.
That is the only position that you can take.
Yes.
2031, you will be the vice president of the country. That is just it. He deserves it. Let us be. New PDP wins, Amechi was the one.
Femi, can you hear me? Hold on.
Yes.
There are other people. There's Jameson Wike. Wike wants to be the vice president 2031. There is there's Godswill Akpabio. There's Oshiomhole. You know, there's a lot of people better qualified and more loyal for that vice presidential slot. They can't offer him that now.
And what really happened is that by 2031, Oshiomhole will be like 76 or 77. Oshiomhole will not be there. Akpabio is a new bird in the party. He's not the founding father of APC. Amechi was founding father of APC. That is the difference. Oshiomhole would have been good. I believe 2027, Oshiomhole will be the next president of Nigeria. 2027. That is what I believe that would be. He will be the next president of Nigeria.
Sir, can I ask you what you're saying, Femi? At what age?
Oshiomhole will be a senior player at the age of 74 or 75.
Does that look 74 to you?
Oshiomhole is 72 or 71. I don't.
Are you
I know
saying
it's
that
over
categorically
70.
because you know or you are assuming?
No, I'm certain he's over 70.
You're certain because you know his birth certificate and you were there when they gave birth to him.
That is the official age. We have to follow that. We have to follow that.
You think he's significantly older or Adama?
Yes, he looks old. You can tell. Woman, why are we being woman? Listen, when I didn't come in here for politics, I came in for something else. So that's why I'm allowing everybody to speak. So when it's my turn to speak, I can speak on what I came on. All I'm trying to say, Oshiomhole looks older than his age. He may be older than Biden. That's all I'm saying.
Footballer age, Abby. Footballer age.
Adama, I hear you. You know, Oshiomhole na like a factory worker before now. Now the unionism just brought him out. So you know how it is that a 25-year-old person can look like 40 if the person works in the factory or warehouse. So probably that's.
But this is the problem I have. Because he looks tiny, doesn't mean that what he's presenting is the actual fact. Do you understand? Yeah,
I know.
So that's I know you understand what I'm saying. It's just like when we have footballers going to compete in FIFA, a lot of them are older than their age, but their bone density tends to identify they're older than what they look like. So guess what? Anybody in Nigeria that comes up with a certificate that we cannot verify because we do not have a way of taking account of what happens when people get bad, or like if they give birth to someone now, how can we identify or pinpoint who that person is? I've been asking that question up to today. Nobody has proven me a fact. So I don't think Oshiomhole, in my own opinion, this is Adama's opinion, not one man. Oshiomhole looks older than what he's presenting. Thank you, sir.
At what age? At what age?
No, it's likely to be older because, you know, it is normal in Nigeria for people to reduce their age to avoid retirement. A lot of reasons. So it's what I know very well, that you will see someone born in 1940 will be claiming 1952. So it's not new in Nigeria. I know. I agree.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Let's get back to the start and then maintain the structure. From the start, we go to Adama. From Adama, we come to Femi. I think Ola just came into so that we don't shut it down early. But we get not Ola. Yes, Ola. Yes. So back to
yes.
That was why you came in, wasn't it? You don't want me to bail out too quickly. Before people start to come in. Back to the star. You were navigating us through. Do you think Tinubu is behind the goings on in Lagos State? Because I thought it was an internal affairs.
You can continue, please.
All right.
I have a visitor here.
All right. So there it is. Okay. Thank you, the star. So Adama, floor is yours. You said there was a particular matter you wanted to bring up.
Yes, Chuku has been here. I don't want to go over him. He's highly over me. So if he wants to talk, I can hold on to my peace because what I have to say, I'm about to shake the table. So Chuku can go if yes.
All right. We hear from Chuku. That's Charles. You know, he's only going to tell us that that everybody hates the Eagles. That's what he's going to. Okay, Charles, tell us.
Woman, I don't like the thing you said yesterday.
What did I say?
You were saying about the evil presidency. You're saying why Labour Party is acting for evil presidency. You didn't like. You were saying something about Labour Party. Why they're acting for evil presidency. You didn't like that. Why didn't like that?
No. I was saying I didn't like that they narrowed it to just a regional something. Even if they were going to lean towards the East, I don't think they should have come out to say that they are only in support of the East, because that's not a national outlook.
But I think when Labour Party says the truth, what they say, because I'm sorry to say, your people have been president for so many times. That's a fact. You can't deny that. You guys have been president so many times in Nigeria, and Nigeria had not changed. That's a fact. We keep going the same. You guys have been president for so many times. Nigeria had not changed. You see, and that's what's wrong with the Niger Delta and the Igbos are mad at you guys for being president so many times. You know, that's why the Niger Delta and the Igbos, those areas, we are mad. I can't blame them. You have been president for so many times. You sell oil from our land, but you don't give us president. That's not fair. You can't sell oil from our land and give us president. That's not fair. It's not fair.
But do you what do you want actually? Do you want a president that will move the country forward, or do you just want a president that looks like you?
No, the thing I want Nigeria to be fair to Niger Delta and the Igbos. Doesn't want Nigeria to be fair to those two regions. They're not fair to those two regions.
But Goodluck Jonathan came from that south space now. So
yeah, but
he did 6 years.
Why did they kick him out? I know why they kick him out. I know the reason why they kick him out. I know the reason.
Why?
Because they didn't want him to stay long. Anybody from Niger Delta Ibo, they don't want them to stay
6 years.
Fact. They don't want them to stay long. The only one.
What do you mean? He stayed 6 years, Charles.
Yeah, but kick him out because the only one the Northwest and the Yoruba to be president. That's a fact.
They voted for him in 2011.
Yeah, but they kick him out. I know what they did that.
But they voted for him to be president. So why did they do that if they don't want somebody from the South?
But then why they kick him out? You know why? Because you see the South, they kick him out because they don't want him.
Because they felt his time was up. They voted for him.
No, they did that because they hate the Niger Delta people. That's a fact.
Then why did they vote for him? Why did they vote for him?
They only vote him just to use him because they know he's not gonna last. That's what they do. They never want Niger Delta evil to put. That's a fact. In Nigeria,
why? No. Why did they vote for Goodluck Jonathan? Is what I'm asking you.
They only vote for him to use him and dump him.
To use him and dump him?
Because
they voted for him to be president. What do you mean use and dump him?
I'm sorry to think you guys are in the Northwest.
No, forget you guys. You stated the position, defend it. Why did they vote for him to be president?
This is my opinion. I think they voted for John the president just to dump him.
Just to dump him. They voted for him just to dump him.
Because they never want the Nigeria to be strong. They don't want Nigeria to be strong. They want.
He was president for 6 years. What did he do for the Niger Delta?
He tried, but there's power.
He tried what? He tried what? What did he try? He was there for 6 years. What did he do for his region?
No, I'm saying I think why he failed because there's power into the so powerful people that don't want Nigeria to succeed. That's my opinion.
No, but he was president for 6 years. He's from there. So what did he do?
He tried, but he couldn't do anything.
What did he try? Don't keep saying he tried now. What did he do in terms of trying? What initiative did he initiate towards that region?
Nothing.
Nothing for 6 years.
But you can't blame him because the power.
You can't. He was president. Who do you blame?
I blame the oligarchs, the powerful northern people who don't like to do anything. I blame them.
Well, they are not stopping Tinubu from doing things. So why are they not stopping Tinubu, even though they hate what he's doing?
No, I'm not. The only thing I'm mad is that you can't keep stealing our resources from our land, but don't be fair. Can't be doing that. It's not fair.
From your land? What resources are they taking from your land?
All the oil Nigeria controls from Nigeria Delta. We control this country. We are
but you are not from the Niger Delta now. You are from Imo State.
Yeah, but it's not fair how Nigeria treat the Nigeria. It's not fair how to treat.
Yeah, but you are not from the Niger Delta, though, are you, Charles?
We control the oil. We control this country.
There's no oil in Imo State. You have gas, but there's no oil in Imo State.
But woman, can you agree? Can you agree? Nigerians don't treat that region well. Can you agree? They're not treating
what?
They're not treating the Niger Delta people well. Can you agree? Yes or no?
I cannot agree. No, they are treating them very well. Do you know why? They give them 13% derivation. These people spend it on Ogogoro. They give them the Niger Delta Development Corporation. These people spend all the money on Ogogoro. They get all of these monies, including their federal allocation. They spend everything on Sapele water. There is not one single there's enough money going into the hands of these people to have built a Dubai. And if you look at if you go to that region, it's a cesspool of iniquity, just a ramshackle rundown something. Do you know what 13% do you know what 13% of the oil revenue of Nigeria is that these people get all the time? What is the impact? Where is all that money? So they get their fair deal, so more. No, they're just not capacitated to self-govern the people of the South.
Nigeria, that's not. I told the Nigerians using the oil for it's not fair.
What's not fair? No, sorry. So hold on. What's not fair?
How you go to restore the oil, but you pollute the whole land? The environment is polluted. People can pollute the water, Niger Delta.
Okay. That one I agree with. Yes.
See, that's what I'm saying. They're using Niger Delta region. They're just using them like tools. It's not right. Not fair. They can do this country. It's not fair. It's not right. No,
they're using them in what a way, though?
Seriously, it's not fair.
You keep saying it's not fair. It's not fair. Look.
Chuku, can I ask you, Chuku, woman, can I ask him a question? Chuku, please. Ndeo, I just want to ask you, you keep saying it's not fair. What is not fair? Could you define what is not fair in what you're trying to make us understand? Because I, quite frankly, I'm confused. I don't understand what you're saying. So could you explain to us, what are you saying is not fair?
I'm saying
Adama, check private chat. Carry on now, Charles.
No, I say it's not fair. How? It's not fair. How can you steal the oil from that region, but you don't give them white? The region so polluted. People are drinking polluted oil in that region. It's not fair. Okay, why Dangote bring oil in Lagos? It's supposed to be in Niger Delta. That's a fact. We can't deny that. Why is the oil plant built in Lagos? It's supposed to be in the Niger Delta region. No, not in Lagos. The Dangote oil plant. That's a fact. It's not fair. I'm told it's a truth.
You know, Dangote shopped around before he ended up in Lagos. You know, all these regions had the opportunity to have him there. And even Ogun State, I think, they were trying to be funky, wanted to be bribed too much, and Lagos State gave him free land. You know.
Because we are Nigeria is fair as a country. We are that. We control this country because we have the oil. That's a fact. So Nigeria is white. It's not fair. It's not white. I understand why Nigeria people angry. I understand their pain. I understand the pain. I understand why I just don't get mad. I understand the pain. I understand the pain. It's not right.
So, but Chuku, you still did not explain anything. So, what is your point? I want to understand what are you pained and what are you obsessed about so that our viewer can better understand where you're coming from, Chuku.
No, my pain is that Nigeria come to Nigeria. My pain is that how can you see the wisdom in that region, but you pollute the water, you pollute the oil, the whole land's polluting. People do get polluted the water. You don't care about people in the environment, so you're just using people just for money. It's not fair. Why should a guy in North control the oil in the Niger Delta? That's not fair. Why should a guy from North control the oil in the Niger Delta? That's not right. Can't be happening. Not right.
All right, Charles. I can't say I totally disagree with that anyway. The way they are polluting the Niger Delta, it's just not right. You know, that's the breadbasket of the country, and they just yeah. I can't say I disagree with that, but good dog Jonathan had the opportunity.
But despite that, Jonathan had that opportunity. He didn't do enough to fix the problem.
He didn't even do a single thing.
So the thing about Nigeria is this: Nigeria is not fair to anybody. To be honest, it's not fair, because if you say Nigeria is fair to you, then you're a politician. Because politicians are the only people I can say Nigeria is fair to. But as a common Nigerian, Nigeria is not fair to anybody, and that is why we keep saying the best way is to restructure. Because when you restructure, you still limit the politicians will still be politicians, but you can still limit what they do, and the common people stand to benefit more. That's just the only reason. So it's not about someone from a particular region. It's about everybody. So that's what I can say. Shaz.
Well, I don't think he's there. Woman, is this my turn right now, sir?
Yeah, shake the table.
Woman, is this my turn? I just want to make sure Chuku is done talking.
Apologies. Yes, I stepped away. Yeah, it is your turn. Floor is yours.
All right, yes. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, One Man. Good evening, Ola. Good evening, Dexter, Chuku, Femi. I don't know the last person that came in. I just want to say good evening to everyone. Well, I'm here to represent.
AY.
Oh, AY. Good evening, AY. I'm here to represent the Doopsy Show, the queen of this platform. And being that I'm one of her co-hosts, yes, I am honored to represent her because she's not here, but I know she's listening. Woman, there was something you missed in your monologue when you were reading the news. It has to do with Ned Woko and polygamy. Yes.
So he wants to take a seventh wife, Abby. I saw that.
When I saw this thing, I was like, yes, this is what I've been talking about. Let us legalize polygamy. Allow the men to have as many women as they want to. Because you know why? At the end of the day, look at the latest wife that he married with 2 kids. And guess what? Allegedly,
What happened to your microphone? Okay.
Oh, can you hear me now? Ola, can you hear me? Am I
Yeah,
clear?
we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Thank you. Sorry about that. My earpod was popping out, so I had to pop it back in. So why I came in is I just want to say congratulations to whatever political position our Ned Woke, the polygamist of Nigeria, is holding. His sixth wife, I wish he makes it number 7. Nigeria like trend, you know. Last week it was 2 Baba. This week is Ned Woke. Hey, aren't we doing good as a country? Woman, so that's why I came in. At the end of the day.
Do you know the woman? Her name is Chika Ike. Apparently an actress. He seems to have a thing for these actresses.
The younger wife is this little girl.
Yeah, dipping in and out.
Chioma's age, you know, this is what they like. Look at them now. This is what they like. At the end of the day, they think they are not replaceable. They are replaceable. That's the point I'm trying to make. So ask TJ and everything, you're replaceable. including me. I'm replaceable. So let's learn from this story. Ned Woko, I salute you, sir. You say you're Muslim, you're polygamist. I like the way you do your things. Even your wife had to shut down her Instagram this thing. Nigeria is good, though. Woman. All I want to say is this.
Is Regina responding to it? Because he has come out to deny it
Woman,
anyway.
if I was in her shoes, guess what? I would do what she did. I would deactivate all my social media. Because you know what? She made a statement. She said, after me, my husband ain't looking at no one else. Guess what, baby? You're still young in the game. Welcome to us that have been there, done that. Welcome to the club. You're just getting interviewed and being brought in. All those women that you met in the house, do you think you're older than younger than them? Age has nothing to do with it. It calls with. Now, this is what I've been saying. You see, how these young women think that their beauty, aesthetic will get them what they want. At the end of the day, look at this young girl. She married to a man older than her father. If I talk now, they'll say, how is that my business? It's not my business. She's not my daughter. It's her life. But guess what? Chica, I salute you. I like the way you did your thing. Because when the child is born, let us know the sex of the baby. Woman, that is what I'm here to represent.
Is the pregnancy Ned's? Because she's heavily pregnant, Chica, okay? Is it here?
Woman, let me tell you something I want you to know about this politician. All of them lie. All of them are into polygamy. This young girl right here, the latest wife, is wife number 6. And Chika Ike was dating Ned Roko before this girl, this little one, this house rat came and think she's the one that is going to take over everything. At the end of the day, it's called intelligence, brain.
I'm surprised. I thought Regina Daniels was the darling of the Nigerian space. I thought everybody loved her.
Oh my darling, that's what you see. People like you can be easily influenced. When you see women and you see what they have to offer, you don't deal with them based on intelligence and what they bring to the table. What you see is ass and titties, and that's what the results you're seeing right now.
Whatever happened to the sisterhood? Although, you know that Moroccan wife, I thought the Moroccan wife is actually prettier than Regina Daniels. You know he has a Moroccan wife, Ned.
No, woman. If I should compare the Moroccan wife with Regina Daniels, I would say Regina Daniels because you know why? Regina Daniels is younger, she's naive, she's foolish, her brain is not well developed. She's into what is trending. She's not thinking with her common sense, just like a lot of women in Nigeria think. And all they think about is the money, anything money. So long as the man has a leg and he has a house in Abuja, or where do they call it? Banana Island. The man is good enough. So this is what you get. So Regina Daniels, I don't feel sorry for her. And Chika Ike, she is well articulate, put together. All I'm saying, allegedly, if this is his child, I am so happy for him because the man is proud to be a polygamist. He's not hiding it. Compared to AKA Two-Face.
But anyway, Ned has come out to deny it.
Woman, if he comes to deny it, I look at this man, please. What looks attractive about him other than his money?
Don't worry. Is that not what you know? It's not actually looks that women go for. It's power and money. That's what I've been told. That the power and money always trumps looks.
I can connect to mentally, sexually. When I look at you, there's something about you that turn me on. But what I notice is that these young women of these days, they don't look at that. They look at what you have in your bank. And at the end of the day, when the money is not there, who are you really married to and who are you dealing with? This is what we're saying. Woman, I said this last week. When we make everything about money and we don't define what we stand for, this is what society produces. Where men can come and pick women like they're in an auction for a used car because they know they have the money and capacity to do so. And the women refuse to use their common sense all in the name of straight body weak. Oh, he drank this. I want to do this and I want to do that. At the end of the day, live in your truth. I don't care what it is because the way this generation is going, we are ending up producing generation who do not think with their common sense rather than what is in their two legs. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. People are saying you are jealous, but there it is. There it is. Stay there for as long as you can, Adam. I want to explore that a bit more, but let me move the conversation around. We go to Femi, then AY. So Femi, we just start Nigerian politics as always. We're talking about the goings on in Lagos State. DSS stormed the state assembly, but they're telling us that they were invited. All that. Just speak to us for a few minutes, Femi.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Oma. I would like to speak about this, about what happened in Lagos State today, and I think I'm not impressed about that at all. Seeing the way they are handle the situation is not looking friendly to anybody. Like, and seeing Obasa now look like King Kong in Lagos State. And in my own view, I think Tinubu is playing side in this situation. I think Tinubu want to be with Obasa, and what I heard is that Tinubu was not informed before they remove Obasa out of the position, and he's not happy about it. And he's just trying to make someone to know that I'm still the guy that is killing the shot and not you. That is what I'm saying. This is just a power struggle between Sanwo-Olu and Tinubu, because I think Sanwo-Olu is in support of Miranda, but Tinubu is in support of Obasa. This is what in my own view, that is my own opinion about it. I want peace to come back to what is that? To Lagos State. Yes, I would like to jump to talk about Osun State also. Seeing Jackson making noise, crying, ranting that they want to take over they want to cause chaos in Osun State. I think that is getting too far. Today they kill 5 people in Osun State today. That is, I don't know how people lose it. People play politics, dirty politics in Nigeria, like, and it make me to be angry sometimes. Like, how will you kill yourself because of a politician? What do politicians promise you before you kill yourself? You kill someone for someone. I think that is too far, getting too far. And I would like to talk about. I just like to point out, because for you about this Nediwoko. In my own view, in my own opinion,
Is he your hero? Is my hero somewhat, Nediwoko? I mean, he has all the money. He's getting all the pretty girls. I mean,
he can never be my hero. But I would like to say something. Some people are angry that why do Regina deactivate his account? And I said it to them that there is possibility that Nedwoko promised this lady that you will be the last, and when the guys that you will be the last woman that I will marry as a woman, as a wife, and for her to say that Nedwoko married, like allegedly marry another person, she will be mad at it. But I'm very happy to see the situation turn out differently, and that is very, very good by me. Because look at the way Shikaike can give birth to Regina Dine. Chikaike claimed
Yeah,
to be 39.
I was just going to say, Regina Daniels is a lot prettier than Chikaike now.
No, you can't say that though. Chikaike, when Chikaike was still 20, Chikaike was beautiful. It's still beautiful till now. Very, very beautiful. I don't think you know Chikaike doing. When Chikaike, she was still early 20. She is beautiful. But not now. Chikaike is almost 40. And this man have said it in an interview that I marry only virgin. Chikaike is no longer a virgin now.
Yeah, but Regina Daniels was not a virgin when did you see her boyfriend?
She said that Regina Daniels is a virgin. And the boyfriend of Regina Daniels didn't come out that I is virginal. Nothing like that. Till today. Everybody knows this guy. Everybody knows.
So you think they would have been holding? They were dating for about 2-3 years. They'd have been holding hands.
I have been in that kind of. I have experienced that kind of situation in my life, and I know it's possible. You can date a lady for 2 years. A lady can give you everything, and she will tell you this is the final place. You can't get there. Some lady do that. You can do anything in their body, but that place, no, you can't cross it. It happens. That is why I'm just saying in my own view, that can happen. It is possible. In my own view, I think Regina Daniel should never have deactivated that account. Why should you? Are you scared of this mob? You should not be scared of anybody. Everybody that make jest of her when she married Nedwoko, 50% of them now they want that kind of life for themselves. 50%.
Sorry, Femi, let me quickly bring you this because it looks as though this may well be true. Regina Daniels deactivates Instagram account as husband and allegedly welcomes child with Chika Ike. Nollywood actress Regina Daniels has deactivated her Instagram account amidst the ongoing rumors of her husband Ned Nwoko welcoming a child with Chika Ike. It was widely circulated on social media that actress Chika Ike, who recently announced the birth of her baby with maternity photos on Instagram, is set to move into the billionaire Ned Nwoko's mansion. Reacting amidst the ongoing rumors, Regina, who has not been active on social media since the birth of the child on Monday, deactivated her account. So that is to tell you then that the story is true.
Yes. But Nedwoko have refuted the allegation, and that give me. I'm not in support of Regina, but I just like everybody to be happy. Regina, she's happy. I want her to be happy. That is me. I like someone to be happy, and I don't want her to feel bad. For her to
all these storylines they're just serving into the hands of people like Daddy Freeze. It will make another million off the back of this.
Daddy Freeze. No, I have not seen a man like that in my life.
International Amebo.
Amebo. What funny about it is that
I like that guy.
Daddy Freeze can also invite the sister or brother of Chikaike into the conversation. That guy can go to any length to get any information. That guy is something else. And we should, I talked about Tinubu the last time. In my own view, when I was still young, that I read newspaper 2009, 2010. I can't lie to you. I see this man differently. But what I'm seeing today, they used to tell me then, but I was very young then, that this man is this man is that. I said, no, Tinubu is not that. I used to argue that is not Tinubu, but now I know this Tinubu. Mr. Mama, Tinubu is a different beast. Look at what is happening in Lagos State. It's not making sense. If Tinubu is not supporting Obasa, there will never be a crisis in that state. There will never. But because of Tinubu is in support of him, that is what make Obasa to be running, making noise up and down. Tinubu has to call him to order. It's not making sense. Look at the way Atiku spoke today. Atiku spoke that Tinubu is the one behind all this nuisance in Lagos State. He has to find a way to clear all this mess. He's back to the country. I think when he has to call everybody and talk to everybody, he is good in that. I wish Lagos State peace and the best. And I think you don't have this, and I have to point it out.
What has Tinubu
about a news that happened in my village. It happens. It was all in the media. I don't think where like policemen kill a guy, and the youth burn the police station due to what really happened is that this guy that they killed this guy because they allege that this guy stole a phone like that. I think that was December. No, that was January. That guy, allegedly that guy stole phone, and the policemen pick up this guy and they torture him, and this guy give up ghost during the period. After, when the village people knows about it, they went straight to the police station. They burned the police station down. The family that arrest the boy, they burn the family house. It happens in my village. It's not different. I can't comment. It's a town because it's the capital of a local government. It's a local government secretariat. I won't call it a village. I will call it a town. It's a mini town. Like I just put it up. Thank you, Mr. Mama. I really appreciate for this opportunity.
All right, relax. Stay with us. Sorry. Let's go on to AY. I want everybody to establish their voice and then we open it up. AY, you're up next. AY. What does that AY even stand for? Is it your it probably some South name now? Sorry, Ola, carry on. I think AY might not be ready for us fully.
No, before Femi run away. So what did Tinubu do that makes you get angry or that you don't like about him? What did he do?
Mr. AY, good evening. Very good night. If you have been like during the election period, I'm one of like Tinubu faithful that support him very, very well. I like him. Since 2011, I used to, because my dad is a politician and is an APC faithful, like they started APC. That is 2013 formation of APC, all those periods. I used to support Tinubu. I like Tinubu. Before then, I like him during AD to AC to ACN. I like this man. When I like someone, I used to like someone blindly. That is the way I like someone. I don't see any lapses, anything about such person. That is how I do in my relationship also. When I like you, I like you. I don't see anything wrong about you. But when I see this man being the president, I was very happy when he won the election. After winning the election, I'm very, very happy about it also. But what makes me to be angry at him is that I like this is what we Yoruba, not just Yoruba, we in Nigeria, we spoke against Buhari. That is the same thing this man is doing. That Buhari is tribalistic, and Tinubu one is the worst. This guys is just all about Lagos State and Ogun State.
How is it worse now? I don't understand.
Look at all the portfolio. We should look at it. Everything, anything like when there's a board, the board chairman must be from Lagos State. I'm not. When you look at board chairman, the board chairman, and you see Yoruba, the people will think that he's a Yoruba, like he's a Yoruba from Lagos. You should spread. There is people, there is good people in Ondo State, in Ekiti State, in Osun State. There is men that can perform to the optimal level. Why is everything is all about Lagos? And this Lagos, and for me, we gave him the highest percentage of vote in the whole federation. That is Ondo State, 67% of the vote. That is what my state gave to him. Politics is all about interest. I don't play politics in a way people, whether obedient, the way they see politics, they think there's Messiah somewhere. There's no Messiah. It's all about when my interest is protected, I'm in love with that. In my own view, I think when Tinubu won the election, like I want to do farm in my village, in my town, that the insecurity will stop. That is why I supported him. I used to tell people that is closer to me. That is why I supported Yoruba to be a president of Nigeria. That is the main reason. I will say today, I don't know what Tinubu will give us, but I want the security in Yoruba because of Fulani Esme killing people. I can't start farming when my life is not protected. That is why. And for me to see this man became president and everything is all about Lagos. I'm not happy about that. I have to say it.
Okay, my brother. Would you rather pick Fayose as one of your minister instead of picking someone that is more competent? See, let me tell you something about this. There is a way that the people in the media, all those people that have platform, that they push some kind of agenda outside there, that before you know, those fabrications start sounding like the truth. I think the best you can do.
I don't think you can deny Yorubanization. No, Tinubu is running a Yoruba government. There's no doubt about that.
I hear you, woman. You see, one thing about Nigeria is this. I'm not saying nepotism is not there. Let's just say, but the way we concentrate and focus more on that, sometimes we add those people that want to run agenda, achieve their aim unknowingly, just because they've been able to play upon our own emotion. The thing is this: the best way to do this, when people say this tomorrow, is that share the list of those appointments at the federal level, and now look at it whether it's not properly distributed. I know, yes, you may want to say, okay, maybe the security chief, some kind of people, maybe in the especially in the area of economy and finance, that okay, it's like a bias towards some certain people. I know, but one thing about our politics in Nigeria is this: we are so fixated on how juicy an office is sometimes that we forgot that politicians are not supposed to be talking about juicy position, but they should be talking about services, how they can serve the people. So the thing is this: urbanization, yes, very easy. When you look at finance, when you look at CBN, when you look at it's very easy. But there are some other key positions, because every ministry, every position should be very key. Just because we have this idea that when we are going to serve, that okay, we have to go to Ministry of Finance because it can only mean one thing: more money to our pocket. Oh, you are going to just wish I laugh. So the thing is this: so so when you look at that, let us look at this thing from the area of services, and let us look at how the list is distributed. Whether you are made Minister of State, whether you are the authentic minister, whether you are an advisor, just look at how the federal the federal positions are distributed. Let's forget about the one that is juicy and the one that is not juicy. Because the truth is this: if an Igbo man get to that place tomorrow, we are still going to shout the same way. A middle belt man, we are going to shout the same way. So this thing will never balance. And there are some politicians that they are so focused, they are an expert in really diverting your attention from what really matters. They will bring you to all those minute things that will not really matter. So, okay, we are talking of the next local government election in Osun State now. Can you see that it's not really making waves like it's supposed to be making waves? You know, those are the kind of thing we are praying for. That I'm not sure whether under Ogbeni, whether they even carried out something like a local government election. But
I thought we were talking about urbanization.
Yes, I just, that's what I'm saying, that we have a situation in Nigeria that some people, they are experts in diverting attention from what really matters in the country. It will bring you to all those minute things that will not really do us any favor. The question is this: is the current CBN governor performing? Is the current minister of finance performing? Is the guy in charge of immigration, is he performing? That's what I want to look at. If those people are performing and some people are telling me urbanization.
Can I come in?
Yeah, come in.
Let me name those juicy positions that Yoruba is heading.
Hold on.
The CBN governor.
Hold on. Let AY come in so that we document his voice as
okay.
well. Yeah, AY.
Hey, Mr. One Man.
Okay, we called you earlier, but it looks as though you
sorry, I was on call.
You were in the fridge. You were in the fridge. You were attacking that cold chicken, Abby.
Greetings.
Buddy.
This guy that is talking, wow. Why do we like gaslighting people? So you said it's not true. What you are saying, there are other positions occupied by other people. What are those positions? One. The second thing is, you said, oh, we should focus on what is important. What is important? What is important that we are getting from Tinubu? Can you educate us? What is important that is Lagos boys? What are they doing that is important? Tell us. Let's hear. Tell us. Because what Femi is saying.
You want me to talk because this is your
I will let you talk now. That's a question. Okay. Be thinking about it. You will talk now. What Femi is saying, this one is not even urbanization. It's actually Lagos. How do you call it? Lagosianization. This one don't be even Yoruba, because what Femi is saying is actually saying the truth. You have a lot of educated people, qualified people from other Yoruba states, from the southeast, from the south, from the north. You are not really using them. You are the people you choose. You just call Cardoso. Cardoso, what's he doing? CBN, he's not doing much. Nothing is really. What has he done that you can see that is benefiting the people? You know. So let's not deceive ourselves. This thing was done before, right? There was a time during Obasanjo government, you can't really accuse Obasanjo government of nepotism, to be honest. You know, there was distribution of power across the regions. You know, position. Everybody, like, people didn't complain much of tribalism. This tribalism actually started even more during Buhari. You know, Buhari escaped that. Tinubu is here. You can't run the country like that. When you have, in fact, for a president to succeed in Nigeria, the first thing is to make sure there is some level of what's it called? There is some level of transparency and justice. If you don't have that, that's the beginning of your problem. You're going to have problem very, very soon, because there are people, there are regions that will be ready to bring that government down. That was the first mistake of Tinubu. He should know that, man, you
can't run the country in that manner.
Are you surprised that he's doing that? Because, like you said,
I'm actually surprised. I was actually surprised.
The only balanced government we've ever really had was Obasanjo.
Yeah, Obasanjo government was balanced.
Yeah. After that, it's my people, my people, my people. That's what we do. Yeah.
Yes. If in Nigeria, if those are doing that, right? If you are canvassing for winners take it all, it's better we regionalize the country, because this is gonna pull more fire in the country. Now, the way Nigeria is structured, you can't run the country like that. You can be strong on competence. Okay, if I'm getting somebody from Southeast, I want to make sure it's somebody that is competent. If you are getting somebody from the North Central, I want to make sure it's somebody that is competent. You know, even if it's your ally, you can give to them. So, but look for people across board, you know, to run the government. You don't run government. These are actually big problem. When you hear people complaining from other regions, this complaint are just too much, you know. I feel if you don't have that, that's the beginning of your problem. You know, there are a lot of.
Are you monitoring what's going on in Lagos State, AY?
Yeah. Me, that is power struggle right now. So it's power struggle.
Sorry, AY, that woman though, Miranda, do you think she's big enough of a personality to hold it? Do you think she has the personality?
You know, I'm actually, they almost scared her today to resign.
She was crying. Did you see her crying?
I saw the video. So the thing is, right? So now is House of Assembly members that are giving her that confidence. I understand even the advisory council, they are also divided. So everything is divided. Tinubu is kind of like handicap right now because Tinubu wife is involved. Tinubu wife is a big supporter of Obasa. So now I don't think Tinubu want to use force. He's trying to, probably he don't want to offend his wife, right? But his wife wants Obasa back. That is where the problem is now. If Tinubu wife was not supporting Obasa, I think Obasa would have just like chill out, because they could have easily called EFCC to go pick him up straight up. So because he's having that support now, probably with support of some Lagos big wings, that is why he's doing what he's doing. But Tinubu need to come in. But if I were in the position of that woman, I'm not gonna give up, man. I'm not resigning. No way. I think Obasa needs to go, because he's not the only person in Lagos State. I mean, you've been speaker for like 8-10 years. Like, what do you want again? You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, even the impeachment followed the due process. So there is, I don't know what is running his mouth for. It's just the power in Lagos that you see that is playing out. You have a Lagos State where the governor does not have a say as much. It's Tinubu and his gang, right? You see that right now, Tinubu, I can bet you, I don't know where Sheyi stand. If you go investigate that matter now, you will know Sheyi will be on the side of the new speaker, because Sheyi and Remi Tinubu, their history is they always like at loggerhead. That's the history.
Do you think what is playing out now is part of the grand design of Sheyi Tinubu governor 2027?
Yeah. Sheyi is playing the politics too. But the thing is, I don't think his father is boldly supporting him right now. But Sheyi is a man himself, right? So he has the money, he has the network. He's still using his father network, you know, throwing money around to make sure the road is clear for him for the next election. If I were Lagosians, to be fair, I think Obafemi Hamzat should be the best person to take over from Sowolu. Sowolu have tried, in all honesty. He did some good project, and I really like Sowolu as a person. You know, his humility, his it does. It's not power drunk as much,
Do you
right?
think it's the best governor Lagos has yet had, Sawolu?
Lagos, well, it's one of. I will not say it's the best. I see like Fashola. Fashola did a lot though. Fashola clean up Lagos. You know, it's one of that. Fashola actually like move Lagos up there. So that master plan. I mean, as you are giving credit to Tinubu in Lagos, you got to give Fashola a lot of credit too, right? So I mean, although to be honest, I think Lagos the money is just too much. For you not to do something, you got to do something. So one person I know that can give Lagos that lift because he has been in the power corridor for a long time is Obafemi Hamzat. Obafemi Hamzat is a grassroots man. He has been in the corridor. He knows how to relate with people. He knows the what he needs to fix. He understands the problem of Lagos. He understands where the level of work they've done in Lagos. I think he's just the natural candidate. But he himself, he will be careful, right? Because he doesn't know who is backing what's it called? Sheyi yet. I mean, Sheyi is gonna throw a lot of money. He got the money, right? So we'll see what it's just starting, right? It's just starting.
You know, AY, I see Sheyi Tinubu in government house, either as the governor or deputy governor 2027. But certainly it's going to be in one of those two positions. I'm almost
one man I told you to die this matter.
The matter won't die itself now.
You are playing now is you are playing the trumpets for the obedience. You are the one carrying this nonsense. Sheyi is not in the equation at all. 1 to 10 is not there now.
Because they need to also be careful so they don't get Lagos hungry, right? Because if Tinubu want to impose Sheyi, I don't know the position of Tinubu on Sheyi. If Lagos might just get pissed off.
It means you don't know Tinubu. Tinubu is not a daft. It's not stupid. It's not stupid that he will be having even some activities that Sheyi is involved in that he gets to know sometimes. Like they have to call him back. Like when there was I think there's a guy from Ondo State here that was speaking earlier. When some things happened in Ondo State sometime last year, that Sheyi was trying to influence some things, and there is not everything that will get to the ears of the president, but eventually this one got to the ears of the president, and I knew how he actually dealt with that matter then, and that was the end of it. So
but
Tinubu is not just one of those politicians who.
But to be honest, I understand your point, but don't write off Tinubu. Is not supporting Sheyi. Don't forget, Tinubu is coming of age now. Tinubu will be looking for somebody to take over from him, and that person is
not his second term. Even if you want to know what Tinubu is doing now, let me tell you why you are seeing all this in Lagos. Because all of you speak as if you actually understand the background story. Yes, Obasa is having issues. Yes, Obasa he has some few backings here and there. But Tinubu is more or less handing his hands off, particularly in Lagos State. He wants to see what they can do without him. And he's trying to see pro-Tinubu Lagos, how those guys can actually handle things. Because either we like it or not, a couple of us, including myself, I'm very, very not comfortable. Right? I don't want to say I'm cynical. I'm not really comfortable the way about the Southwest politics when Tinubu is out of the equation. It means without Tinubu, Lagos State will not hold their own, or they cannot even. You have a governor, you have a speaker, and if Tinubu is not in the equation, they can't actually function. The state cannot function without Tinubu, or Southwest will not function politically without Tinubu. These are the things.
Bro, sorry, one man. Bro,
Okay,
bro, Tinubu cannot give up Lagos. Forget it. Tinubu will
You are not getting my point. You are not getting my point. Hold on. As a Yoruba man, listen to me. You are not a Yoruba person. As a Yoruba man,
I know Lagos politics more than you, bro.
I'm talking as a. You are not talking. We are talking Yoruba politics now. As a Yoruba man, right? As a Yoruba man,
tell him Lagos is no man's land, though.
There's
hold on.
I don't want war here.
Hold on, man. There's a trajectory
for president.
There's a trajectory to Yoruba politics, one man. A lot of people now forget about this platform. A lot of elders in Yoruba land, they are already getting cynical about how Yoruba politics is going to pan out after this man. Is this guy going to continue to babysit you guys for these years? Now that he has gone to Aso Rock, you guys cannot hold the house. It's like you have a father in the home who has been carrying the mantle of the house for years, and just like 2 years.
So let me ask you now. Let me ask you this direct question. Now you be Yoruba. Who is destabilizing Lagos State House of Assembly? Tell us who. Who is in charge of this crisis?
Now waiting at the follow it up with that. I did talk about post Tinubu.
Listen to hold on, Enigmatic. Listen to this. What Enigmatic is saying, and I think maybe we'll even make it a topic one day, is that if you removed Tinubu from Yoruba politics, there is no obvious champion that can,
I can take over from that guy.
Hold on. If you look at the North now, El-Rufai is a champion. The vice president, he's a champion. So many champions. Tambuwal is a champion. Bala Mohammed is a champion. They have so many champions. But if you look at the Southwest, you remove Tinubu, then we're looking at names really like Fashola, who is interested in politics mainly. So there's no, if you remove Tinubu from Southwest politics, then there is no standout real outright champion. There's no champions. Is that what you're saying, Enigmatic?
Exactly. And this was a discussion that was even. It is a discussion that happened last week, right? In the covens of some elders, because they are thinking now that look at Tinubu. Tinubu is in Aso Rock now. And after Aso Rock, Tinubu is gone politically. And is trying to actually leave Lagos for them. Okay, you guys are politicians, right? You've gone through the tutelage for these years. You guys should be able to hold the house. Tinubu is not going to be there forever. At a point, Tinubu will exit this world. How would they hold? Look at Lagos. How would they? Why would they hold that? Tinubu is in France now. He just got to France like 2 hours ago, thereabout. They are messing up in Lagos. So is Tinubu going to be running from France?
What man?
From Aso Rock to Lagos State?
Let me come. You see, the Yoruba politics you're talking about. If you watch, Fashola is not really a politician today, to be honest.
Yes.
If you watch Lagos State politics, the Southwest politics, the natural person that's supposed to be the leader now was Aregbe, but Aregbe messed up. So
well Tinubu, done. I was thinking that. I was thinking that. Carry on.
The people, Tinubu, Aregbe was the right man. He was the most trusted ally of Tinubu, apart from Baba Akande. Baba Akezi is old. Aregbe was the most trusted Tinubu ally in the Southwest when it comes to politics. So when they fell out, they had issue. That is why you see what is going on. Aregbe was in Lagos now. He still run. Even when he was in Osun, he made decisions in Lagos. Aregbe was coming to Lagos over and said, no, this is where we are going. Tinubu will listen to him. Hold on. Let me finish. Apart from that, the Fashola we are calling, if you watch Lagos State governors after Tinubu, they were not really politicians. None of them is politician. Fashola was not a politician. What's the other one? It's not a politician. Then the one we have now, it's not a politician. So that's just the honest truth. The only politician that is in that clink is of Bafemi Hamzat. Hamzat is a grassroots Lagos politician. For some reason, I thought Abba would be the governor during when they gave it to the present governor. But that is the politics, right? Yes, I get your point. But the problem going on in Lagos State House of Assembly, the person in charge of that crisis is First Lady of Nigeria. First Lady, if she's not there, you will not see all this stuff. She is the main person backing Obasa. That is why you see Obasa is having that authority. If the first lady is not involved in this crisis, Obasa would have been picked up when he entered Nigeria. EFCC would have been in EFCC custody and be begged, he said, talk less of the one who come to Lagos State House of Assembly. So that is politics. When you see political acts of behaving like this, you have a Lagos where the governor does not have a say. In other states, who is Obasa? You can't come and be disturbing House of Assembly. There is no state in Nigeria the speaker will dissolve House of Assembly. You are gone forever. The governor will kick you out. That is what you need to know. The governor is powerless. The person in charge of that crisis, like I said, is the first lady. That is what you see that is playing out. Lagos, that is how it is. When Tinubu is gone, Lagos politics is going to be, you will have crisis. It's normal. Because even Sheyi cannot even sit on that seat at all. If you watch like Kwara State, Kwara politics, what happened? When Saraki was there, Olusola Saraki was in charge of Kwara. If you understand Kwara politics, Olusola will tell you, straight, Adedibu, you know Adedibu in Oyo. These are guys that they will tell you tomorrow, listen, you can't be governor of this state. They will do everything to kick you out. Saraki, Bukola Saraki came, displaced, get rid of his father. He thought he is able to hijack the political structure of his father. What happened? Everything collapsed. So it's just normal. It's just, the body is normal. I understand your point coming from Tinubu is not there now. Lagos is in crisis. I understand that. Clearly, there is no leadership right now. I think they need to build that leadership very fast so that can sustain Lagos. Because without Tinubu, like you said, I support that your statement. Lagos will be in crisis. But Tinubu is too busy now to be focusing on Lagos State. Thank you.
All right. Let Enigmatic come in.
Yeah, I won't even be taking much. But what from what even some elders in the I believe Ola and a couple of them, if they are really close to some political elders in the southwest, they would have heard this type of what I'm saying now. It's not something new. Look at Ondo State, for instance. You cannot really hands up. There's no more prominent politician or an elder in Ondo State again. There was a time we used to have, this Baba Fashion now is getting old.
Yeah, he's old, not he's getting old.
He's old, yeah. So even if you start from this Afenifere palaver, you will see the Afenifere that is not, that is not protecting the interest of Afenifere. They are doing their own Afenifere on one side, and the Baba Fashion is Afenifere. They are pro Yoruba. The Afenifere or the Afenifere of Baba Adebanjo, they are pro anything but Yoruba or anything like that. And then you see in Ondo State, there was a time we used to have Abajashin, we used to have Ade Farati, we used to have all those men then that felt like that will actually step in and do things. But there's nobody like that. When you go to Ekiti State, the same thing. When you go to Osun State, this almost the same thing. Go to Ogun or Oyo. So now it is very clear that the southwest, the only person that is galvanizing the southwest is in Abuja, very busy with national assignment. So, and then we have all these governors, we have all these people who are not really coming together, and this is where Afenifere should have actually stepped in, right, and rise up to the occasion and raise 2-3 leaders in each of those Yoruba or those southwest states, and then we can continue to forge the Yoruba alliance and then the Afenifere thing, and then transmute it to actually transition to good political negotiation. It's not happening. So this is what I'm talking about. Like at a point, even when during the election, Tinubu said, "I have carried them over the years. It is time to carry my own cross," right? And they said ULA, he was referring to the Ogun State governor. So all these guys now, Fashola is in Lagos. The incoming governor, Osun is in Lagos. Ambode is in Lagos. All these big boys, they were in Lagos, right? And look at what happened in the last election. Post the election, look at still what is happening. Let's assume that the situation that is going on in the House of Assembly, there's a sitting governor in Lagos State who is not politically savvy, right, to handle situation within his within his domain. There are some states that the governor is the leader, but because of the way the Lagos politics is structured, we cannot really say the governors are technocrats, while the GAC members and the other elders take up the political negotiation for them. But as somebody from that region, I'm saying it now. When you look at Ekiti State now, yes, Oyebanji is the governor, right? But there are some people who are supposed to be holding forth for that governor politically, and then we can coalesce to that what Southwest used to be. If Tinubu leaves the terrain now, let's say as it is now, who is that national leader that can actually put things together, and actually people can rally around? Who in the Southwest? We don't really have that person now. And then the Afenifere people that are supposed. As Kulata was speaking yesterday, was it yesterday or 2 days ago while I was listening to him? You are having somebody like Dele Farotimi in Afenifere, right? That he will come on social media and we calling Yoruba elders names, derogatory names. So, and we know that the Afenifere group of Papa Adebanjo, they are not Afenifere. So there's no way you will say you are doing Arewa and you are going to support anything but Arewa, or you are doing Ohanese, you support anything but Ohanese, regardless of the faction you belong to. So you are going to do Afenifere, but you are supporting anything but Afenifere. What kind of Afenifere is that?
See, Enigma. If you, unfortunately, man, don't worry. I understand what is going on in every part of Nigeria. The Afenifere is dead, man. That's just the honest truth. Afenifere is gone. That is just the honest truth. Because it just like you said, it's not representing the interests of the Yoruba right now. Because if you do that, nobody even believe in Afenifere. Afenifere cannot even control vote in any local government in Yoruba land now. Because if you look at what happened during 2023 election, right? But back to Lagos, right? If I were the state governor, if I were, what's his name? The governor of Lagos State right now, I will take over the mantle of leadership of that state. I will be in charge. I will be in charge. There is no two way. Perhaps this is my last term. I will still respect. I mean, the governor did a lot for Tinubu when he was campaigning. He was everywhere. I would tell Bob, you still talk to Tinubu like, man, this is what I need to do. You got to do what you got to do. If he doesn't show leadership, because right now there is a vacuum in Lagos, because Tinubu is not present, bro, I will take leadership. In fact, I would be interested in who become the next governor of that state. I will take leadership.
If Fashola is when it was Fashola's time, let's assume Fashola is the one in power now in Lagos State. You will not see this type of, because Fashola is still, he has this political finesse one side. He has this technocrat finesse on the other side, but he still has this Lagos Isaleko vibe that you know what I'm saying, right? But this one is too cool all over the place.
He's too gentle. Oh, I really like him though. To be honest.
It's good. It's good to do that technocrat stuff, but not now that there's a vacuum that Tinubu cannot control all over the place. So that is where you will see that Fashola will step in.
Yeah, even
look at the way see the way they mess those NSAS boys mess with him. Everything he's explaining, giving when Fashola went to negotiate. When Dangote was trying to have that his refinery stuff, when he went there to negotiate with those ballers, all those local leaders, you see the way he framed them. He said, there's a language, you speak some certain language, and they will understand that you are not messing around this time around. They will know you mean business. That is why you have the authority as the governor.
I also agree with you on that point, right? If you watch from the last 3 governors in Lagos, Fashola is the one you could even call, he has some level of authority, right? I mean, that one was is dead on arrival when able to try to mess with the power that be. Abode is not there. Then this one is just too calm. Fashola would have been able to hit it on the head. Even Tinubu dreaded Fashola at some point, to be honest. I say that to people. You know what happened to Abode could have also happened to Fashola, but Fashola escaped it. Tinubu knew that if he tried that, Lagos is gone. Tinubu dropped that agenda. Tinubu had agenda not to give Fashola second term ticket.
Of
but
course.
when he saw, if you follow, I have followed Lagos politics for long. When he noticed PDP were waiting, Fashola was loved. I was in Lagos. Fashola was loved by Lagosians. If Tinubu make that mistake, that is where I also respected Tinubu's decision. He is smart. He know what is in the street. Tinubu knew if he refused to give Fashola ticket, PDP will hijack Fashola, give him ticket with his popularity in Lagos, with the federal might, they will take over Lagos. Tinubu said, no, give him ticket, let him go. That was the politics that played out in Lagos. I was fully aware of that politics. How about they make a mess when he tried to mess around Tinubu? Because then the game was different. APC were in power.
Ambode was trying to. Ambode we were thinking that the Southeast vote will actually.
Apart from that, he forgot that Tinubu, because he's not a politician. APC were in power. Buhari was not interested in politics. Tinubu told him, yeah, Baba, my people said they don't want you. Go and sit down. He thought it was a joke. I knew he's gone. I knew he was gone. So the politics of Lagos right now, I mean, they need a leader. They can't rely on Tinubu. The president does not have time for this Lagos state. Tinubu is old. He's using his little energy to do.
What you're not even getting is just look at it.
Sorry, enigmatic. Let me bail a hand over to Ola to bring it home. Super Tatas, AB, George Blue Shell, and
where is Choma? Hey,
Choma is on strike
what
at the
did you
moment.
Do to Choma?
I didn't do anything to her.
Who offended her? Why would you guys suffer Choma?
You know Choma now. She's always playing
Apology.
She's always playing hard. Oh yeah, Choma, no vex. So your people
Choma,
need you coming.
Jump in. Choma, please, forgive everybody.
Forgive her. All right. See you guys tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, it's Nigeria politics. You got the right point. I mean, they can't wait for Tinubu, to be honest. I support that your point. This is a strong point, man. This guy is Tinubu don't have time for Lagos State right now. Nigeria problem is just too much. He's dealing with a lot. Like, he can't be dealing with states right now, to be honest.
Why is everyone quiet like this now? I think you are talking.
We'll see. I don't know. I think he's still there. We'll see what happened in this House of Assembly. But I think the main person there is Remi Tinubu. If Remi Tinubu, they need to call her to order, man, to allow Lagos State be. You know, I mean, the speaker is gone. To me, Obasa was just too power drunk. He was old, disrespecting people. I think it was time he just go and sit down, man. Very enigmatic. Enigmatic.
Enigmatic has gone now.
He has gone.
Talking about politics and. So what will you say about this local government election thing in the Osun State?
I don't know, man. The killing. I don't. Why are they killing themselves though? It's becoming irritating. Like, I don't know, man. The governor. I mean, well, you know, Nigeria, all the states. If you are a PDP state, they take over the local government. APC state, they do. Labour is the same everywhere, to be honest. It's just a problem. I think we need the local government autonomy. To me, is not enough. The autonomy should also include elections for the local government. Because otherwise, the state governors, they will still try to install their people in those positions. They will make sure, because it's the state that conduct local government elections. So now, probably because of Tinubu, the former governor is interested in contesting the next election. He's also trying to build a structure to have some local government chairmen, to have, so that he will be able to compete with the governor. But I don't know. I think they need to stop the violence. That's what I would say, because when it gets to like killing people for nothing, that's just nonsense. It's just sad what is going on over there. I think Tinubu needs to also.
No, that tells you that people are going there just to feed their pockets, right?
Normal.
So that's the situation we are. But I still prefer we restructure and give more power to the local government. So they can only fight for now, but with time too, we are going to adjust, because you know how the thing runs when we were going to election in 1999 and 2003. Now since then, I think Nigeria has actually improved, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, the local government autonomy, it has to be holistic, because I would love to see a system where the governors are not able to install who they like as governor. I would love to see a system where the money meant for local government is going to local government, let them develop their local government, because that's the grassroots. I would love a system where those money would be accounted for. The local government chairman will be held accountable. They will make sure they account for the resources they got from the federal government. So these are the 3 points I think we should start from, in such a way that, because if you actually abandon the local government to be doing the right thing, they are able to fix the road in their local government. They are able to build businesses, improve the revenue, because they are the closest government to the people, to be honest. In fact, by now, we are supposed to be having city government, man. Like, we are not supposed to be discussing, because if we really want development, the focus should be local government down to cities, if possible, villages, so that Nigeria will develop at that level. What you've been seeing in the past many, many years, the governor will decide. In fact, it will get involved and take the money. It will go and do one road in one local government. People are suffering. A lot of local government schools they are almost not existing. So we need to do more. If we really want Nigeria to be good, if we are not going to restructure and break it down completely, the restructuring should be local government autonomy in the recess of it. True local government.
AY. Is that AY?
Yeah, it's me. I can hear you.
Oh, good morning. Yeah.
Good morning.
Ola Ponyo. Good morning.
Daniel Baba.
Yeah. If you look at it, it's like we are going back.
Yep.
Now, once upon a time, we have functioning local government. We used to conduct local government election devoid of interference from the state governors. So how do we get to this stage that we are now? You understand? So that is what we're supposed to look at. The problem that we have in Nigeria is that we have a very short memory. And it's like all of us, we don't even care about that country, because it depends on our sentiments and what we wanted at the time. Nobody look at how can we move this country forward, short term, medium term, long term.
Agreed.
We see some people who have done a lot of harm to that country. Now, if they're speaking to our sentiments now, we'll still be shouting their names. Example, look at Rotimi Amici. Look at what the guy now is talking against the government, and some people will still be giving him listening time. Such a person is not supposed to even be relevant in our society again. What has he done? Ola will not like what I want to say now. He knows what I wanted to say. Obasanjo is one of the people that brought us to this level. Vis-a-vis what we are talking about local government. We conducted local government election in 1999 and probably 2003. Devoid of interference from the governors. So how do we get to this stage? Is courtesy of Obasanjo because of selfish interest. So now, I think
you said he conducted election in 2003. So why is he?
That's the question I'm asking now. So what happened in 2007? In 2007?
Then that means it's not Obasanjo. Should be for the person there. No, it can't be absorbed from the problem because it's one of the.
He was the one that surrendered the local government to the states. Now we all know this now.
Yeah, that's
was
correct.
there anything like SIEC before, State Electoral Commission? We didn't have anything like that before.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, that is why sometimes, when I look at even the whole situation, when people will be talking, regional government, whatever government, is to me, if we don't change as people, we all knew, even those during the time of regional government, we knew that regional government was actually what divided us, even as a country. If you want to go back to it, that was when people see themselves, the tribal as ethnic nationality first before they see themselves as Nigerian. If you want to look at what is happening now, is actually that regional government.
I still see myself as a Yoruba man. So
that's what I'm saying. That time, the way we did that regional, this thing that we started with was actually in our mind. It's still, even we that we were not even alive then, it's still in our mind. We see ourselves as like AY, you see yourself as a Niger Delta person first before you see yourself as a Nigeria.
No.
And
I see myself as a Nigerian, not any.
No, don't let us lie to ourselves.
I beg.
No,
they use that one. They deceive me. I beg.
No, I see myself. No. I see myself.
According to Fashola, may your loyalty not be tested.
So,
Simba, if I want to come in, right, what you're saying is true, right? But Obasanjo's intention, I don't think his intention was for the state governors to hijack the power of the local government. Probably he wanted to decentralize the INEC in such a way that the work will not be too much for them. But unfortunately, the governors, they hijack the whole power in the state.
They are just trying to give excuses for him. Okay, what about?
No. I don't make excuse for people.
AY, if you remember that time, Okojo Iweala, every month they will publish local government allocation. Everybody will know how much goes to each of the local governments.
Go back to that system where they will publish their money, so that because the government are even closer to the people. If the local government chairman is not doing work,
let me tell you. I was in.
Can I ask a question, please? Paula, if you don't mind, can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Simba, greetings, AY. I wanted to ask, why are the Yoruba Muslim being excluded from, why are they not, there's not an inclusivity for them in leadership? Yes, why? That's what I want to
coming
know.
there for sure. We are coming there. I even want them to be excluded. Which leadership? Because it depends. Which leadership?
Whatever leadership it is, what is a political, like I feel this is what maybe I may be wrong. The people Tulumbu has selected in his the current president has in his cabinet are majority Yoruba. Am I right or wrong?
That's
so you are
that's
saying
totally
two
true.
different things. So
yes,
No,
I
because you
understand.
said
Yes.
excluded. You said excluded. So now you say they are the majority. I don't know which
No.
which
When I'm saying
lead.
excluded, I mean why are the Yoruba? I'm going by the headlines. One man had up. He said, "Why are the Yoruba being excluded from leadership destiny?" That is my
No,
question.
Muslim
Muslim. Yes.
Yorubas.
So why are the Muslim being excluded from it?
That's
Muslim
not true,
excluded
though.
from where?
From leadership. From what type of leadership? That's what I'm
What
asking.
a,
Is it
yeah.
government
Me, I'm
or is this
confused.
an Islamic leadership?
All of the above. Because
Is
that's the
that is that
topic
what
he had.
is that what he meant?
That's the topic he had out today, and that's what I want to learn from. How are they being
Well, I will be
excluded from
very
it?
cautious. I will be very cautious to comment on that until when I read I actually listened to what you read out, because sometimes we can misinterpret a lot of things. So
I think
we
I
have
saw
to.
Choma writing something like that. I don't know. Like honestly,
It is
me, I
not
don't
even
understand the
true. It
question.
is not even true because
I know.
there are some people. There are some people you will think they are Christian, but they are not Christian. You'll be shocked.
So like
Let
me,
me
I don't
ask the
even
question.
understand the question altogether. So are they saying that Tinubu excluded Muslim from the Southwest, or Muslim organization excluded Muslim from the Southwest? What is
No,
is
you guys
what's the question?
missed the readout. If you go play back, maybe you'll help you guys better understand what the question I am asking is
You
all
can't follow
about.
one man will just say want to cash cruise. We can write anything. Me, I don't understand the question.
No, what he was reading was something that has been he read from a value a valid
No,
newspaper or whatever website. Yes.
Adama, that thing is not even true. To be honest, it's not true.
Sorry,
Igbo, that's not.
Adama is confused. I came to correct what she's talking
Okay,
about.
let's collateral stop.
Yeah, what she's talking about is National Supreme Council of Islamic Affairs.
Of
Thank
Islamic,
you,
exactly.
In 1970, it was started in 1973 as I don't know, is this society, organization, whatever. But the constitution, the governing constitution, makes the Sultan of Sokoto the permanent chairperson and president. Permanent. And the vice president is Shehu Obonu. Any other position is rotational 3 years.
Coletta,
So,
are you on your treadmill because I can hear you.
yeah, I'm
Yes,
on my
I thought
treadmill.
so. You see I'm good. I know.
So it's anybody but the Sultan cannot become the president of National Society, or I mean NSCIA, whatever it is, Supreme Council of Islamic Affairs. So no Yoruba person birthed by any woman can ever become the Oga of
So
Muslims in Nigeria,
so
apart
Coletta,
from the
is there a
Sultan.
reason for that? Is there a reason for that?
Is indirect rule. Is
So
Fulani indirect rule.
hold on, guys. What I know about Supreme Council of Islamic Affairs, the president usually is the Sultan of Sokoto, but the secretary of the Supreme Council of Islamic Affairs is always a Yoruba person, always.
But it's by election now. They're the next majority.
But
Muslim.
his zone is always in Yoruba. That is how it's designed.
But here's the thing: who died and make the Sultan the head Muslim in Nigeria, the Muslim in charge? For one thing, hold on. For one thing, he did not bring Islam to Yoruba land. For the second thing, they were not the first to practice Islam in Nigeria. That goes to Bono. It's Bono people that have been practicing Islam, because Borno used to extend all the way to Libya before the Kanem Borno Empire. They started practicing Islam like 11 something. And for one thing, Hausa people were practicing Islam before Danfodio came. So why did the military nominate the Sultan and then make that Sultan permanent? So in the next 100 years, nobody will remember that the military government was the one that made this decision. Everybody will be bowing down to the Sultan of Sokoto.
Look at
why
what
will
you
we
are just
accept
saying.
that?
What you are saying now, look at what AY just said now. That is norm. That is the norm. You
How is it
understand
norm?
that? Okay.
It's
Hey,
not
that's what
a
he said
norm.
just
I'm
now.
just confirming what Kolata said. I'm confirming.
No, I'm not blaming you, because that is what you used to see every time.
Look at what it is. Look at what it is, right? Here, this one is my personal opinion. I feel they choose this position based on the population. Like, the Northern have the highest population of Muslims, followed by the Southwest. That is my own thinking. But what I know for Supreme Council of Islamic Affairs, the president has always been the Sultan, and the secretary has always come from
AY, let me ask you, has any Hausa man, not Fulani, ever occupied that position? Because you are saying
which position?
That Sultan, as any Hausa man or head of Islamic, as any Hausa person.
Ola is impossible because
thing, right?
they made it a permanent seat, and you cannot say
So
a
why
Fulani.
is it impossible? Why is it, if it's religion though?
Because that is how they constituted that body, and because the likes of MKO Abiola, is it Latif Adegbite, and a couple of other Yoruba people were trying to play politics with the North. They had their personal ambition, so they negotiated trash. Some people pushed back because that body was not recognized for a long time. But it's only a matter of time when everybody will now have fealty to the Sultan. Now you're getting people thinking the Sultan is bigger than their own local king. Because of what? Because of religion. And then you say Islam, we're all equal. If you're all equal, why is it the rotational seat?
Let me say,
did you know why I asked AY? Because AY was making it a population thing. That's why
it has nothing to do with population. What's population of Fulani in Nigeria?
Let me say this, right? So somebody said the thing about Sultan, first of all, I think it's a family thing. It's not like it's every Northerner or every person from Sokoto that occupied that position. It's within a family. It's just like king, man. It's just like kingship. That's what the
it is not AY. I refuse to believe you're even saying this. It is not kingship. Does the Sultanate extend to Ado-Ekiti? Does the Sultanate extend to Benin
No,
City?
you don't understand what I'm saying. No. Hold on. You get it. You got it wrong. I'm saying that the Sokoto Caliphate, like the Sultan of Sokoto, that position is just like kingship within Sokoto. I mean, like
exactly, it should remain like within Sokoto.
Yeah, it's just like how you have a law for Bado. It's only that family that will be coming to that position. That's what I'm saying. So, what Kolata is saying, I'm really like, it's just the right thing. I think the president of NSCIA, it should be a Muslim that is qualified, irrespective of if you are Igbo.
It should be rotational.
Yeah, rotational, or somebody that is qualified should just get it. I don't even care. Yeah, it should be rotational, because even right now you have Igbo Muslims that are qualified to be in the position. Rotate it around. One of the chief imam of Abuja Central Mosque, it's an Igbo man. It's an Igbo man. So in the South, you have Muslims too. So why are you actually restricting it to a certain state, a certain area? It doesn't make sense. Even like, what about other states in the north too? Even so, I mean, you have a point. So I don't know who agreed to such constitution.
I mean, if it's based on longevity of Islam, it should be Shehu or Bonu, because they are the first. The next should become from
the question is, who constituted this so-called Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs.
Nigerian military, 1973.
So, and of what is their function?
The function is the man it controls is the final authority on anything Islam, Sunni, or I want to assume it's Sunni Islam, anything Islam in Nigeria. So, if they want to,
what is the question is this? What is anything Islam?
Okay, let me give you an example now.
If you guys want to,
if you guys want to do, because I assume you're a Muslim and Ewa is probably Muslim. If you guys want to do Ileya now, or what's coming up now, whatever that's coming up,
the Ramadan.
Yeah. Ramadan. You all have to say, oh, not until the Sultan says they've seen the moon. Meanwhile,
and you think you think that it is sacred?
Well, people extreme. The thing is,
let me tell you.
Hold on. Let me make a point.
Okay.
For normal practicing Muslims, who cares? But for extremists, and to use it for a political tool, because we're not stupid. We know history. We know how these people displace the Hausa. We know why we don't even have a single Hausa governor. We don't even have a single Hausa top politician in this country. The closest Hausa politician we have is, what's his name? Hamzat, that guy that used to work with Abacha. And we know they will use this to try and rule. They did it in Lori. They're doing it in Nasarawa. They're doing it in Niger State. So when you know history, and you're no fool, why will you allow that kind of indirect rule to happen between your backyard? It's what we both call soft power. Why would you allow that kind of soft power in the first place? We're not stupid.
Let me say something. Please. Let me correct something, please. So in Islam, we actually believe in leadership. So the issue of leadership is not in doubt. When, for example, during Ramadan, like somebody said, it's not sacred that the Sultan must announce the sighting of the moon. It's just for what's it called? For organization, right? So people will not be doing different things. Let the message come from somewhere. Me, ordinarily, I can be in Nigeria, be in Lagos. If I'm able to sight the moon, I will send a message to Sultan. Oh, there is a moon here. So Sultan announced it. Once people confirm it, he's going to announce it. So it's just for like organization. The other thing is, in the most time in Nigeria, the possibility of seeing the moon in the north is easier, to be honest, because they have a clear sky, right? So they dedicate a team to go search for this moon across, right? So that is why you see, even in America, even everywhere, even in London, in Mecca, you have to sight your moon locally. Usually, you have authority that are going to announce it, either in form of an imam.
AY, you see what I'm hearing from you?
That one is
you're making excuses. You're just excusing. You're trying to excuse your way out of an obvious thing. Like we're not in 2025. Like there are no devices. There's no technology. There are no lenses, no telescope to tell me where the freaking moon is.
Kulata, let me say this. Let me say this. AY.
Sorry. Siba, let me ask you guys a question. If they search and they don't find, who declares finally that you people should break your fast? Because there are times when you search and then the fast is extending beyond the normal time. Let
me tell you this. Let me tell you this clearly. AY, sorry, are you a Muslim?
I'm a Muslim.
Okay. Let me say this. If you remember Patuski, before we don't even usually have a unified time for starting and ending of Ramadan. You discover that in the north, most of the time they will take 29. The Southerners will deliberately say no. We are going for 30.
Yeah,
you understand? But if you look at it recent in the past, maybe even 10 years, nobody is listening to Sultan. They might be making their own announcement on. It's like a unified thing all over the world because of technology.
Exactly.
Everybody listening to Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
And that is why you see that everybody will start at the same time and they will break. Though you can only have some pocket, nobody's listening to Sultan. You can see announcement of it. It's not from him. Him will be even be referring to Saudi Arabia. And that's why I'm asking. If not because of politics.
We're just focusing on one example. What gives the Sultan the balls to now say Muslims in
Any
the
organization
Southwest?
can say anything now.
No, hold on.
Me as a Muslim, I don't even know their function.
No, okay, now I'm
Simba,
confused. Well, I'm confused. Oh, hold on, I'm confused.
Simba, you are missing what Kulata is
No,
saying.
I understand what Kulata is saying. That why should they make it like their own? That is what Kulata is talking about.
Kulata, hold on. Oh, please, can you guys hold on? Kulata, who is a sultan? That's what I want to. I come
I would
here
like to know who
educate
he
myself.
is. Me too.
He's
a king. He's a king of a dusty town in the north that feels he's the head Muslim in charge in Nigeria. I mean, imagine. They're
Is
poorer.
it like the way we have Is that
No,
what he
this is
is?
not. No, this is more devious. This is not. This is no.
It's like a bishop.
This is no. This is like
bishop
your
or pope in Nigeria.
This is like assuming we had Khan and all Christian domination, most Christian domination in Khan, and I say someone from Mumbai say is the permanent president of Khan.
It's
in
like
Nigeria.
The Pope. It's not
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Hold on. Let me see. I think this is not too deep. Like the collateral.
It is deep. It is very deep because in 100 years, our people will be slaves to that man. And I'm not within my power. I will allow that happen in my lifetime.
Hold on. It's not that deep. You listen to what Simba was saying. Okay, like in Nigeria now. To be honest, there are a lot of group of Muslims in Nigeria that don't even listen to Sultan. For example, if you heard of Tahiru Bauchi will not listen to Sultan. You understand? He has his own followership that
Tahiru Bauchi is like 100 years old now. Why will he listen to Sultan?
It's not by age now, Kulata. Is it by age?
No, and also he has his own sect.
I think if you people, let me tell you this, leave politics apart. If people really understand Islam, you know that no Muslim will listen to anybody like Sultan and say that this is, how can Sultan, what is Sultan? Sultan cannot even teach me how
Simba, the mistake you guys are making
that's
is,
not the issue.
you guys are making one politics. You are making one mistake. This is now. In 100 years, the demography will be different.
No, it will not. Nothing will
happen. It will even get better. With understanding and everything, nobody will listen to such people.
See. Okay, let me say this. Hold on, let me quickly say something. You see, here is why Islam is a bit different from other religions. In Islam, even if the Imam is talking, you will not see any blind follower just following. If you are not talking within the context of Quran and Hadith, people will look you more like what they talk. So
now you they talk like that. No, Chairman. Leave that one. Islam has more dogmatic followers than so many religions in the world.
Hold
on. I won't let you pass wrong information. Give me opportunity to correct you. Give me opportunity to correct you. The events we have in recent times, socioeconomic and everything globally, suggests that Islam has more dogmatic followers than any religion in the world. So leave that one. You don't get evidence.
So facts. The thing is the fact is very obvious. So AY. No, you know the challenges we have is this. Once we move to the religion side, everybody start finding very soft way of
it's not listen
to what Kulata just told you. And Simba, I want you to even contribute to this.
Kulata don't understand some things he's talking about because
what don't I understand? That they made a man permanent president? Am I a fool?
Hold on.
And
not at my age.
And you are saying
you don't know what soft power is. Are you kidding me?
I have said to you, the Sultan has always been the president of Supreme Council of Islamic
Since
Affairs.
1973. Since 1973. What pre-1973? We had Yoruba people practicing their Islam. Nobody had any built with it. Why will everybody now point to one direction for titular authority? It's titular today. We know exactly what happened in the Middle Belt. We know what happened in Lorraine. We know what happened in Auchi. And you're telling me, come on, we know what is happening in Plateau State.
What is the title of that council? What is the title of that council?
It's National
Supreme. So what are you people talking about?
Are we stupid? It's indirect rule.
Supreme, final say.
Do you know what they mean by
It's
supreme?
not final say.
It means final decision on the matter.
It's not. There is nothing like final say. Sultan cannot have final say on Islam. It's just like before.
Hold on. Simba, why are you talking like this now? You're a doctor now. No one say you have final say on Islam.
I'm a doctor. That's why I'm talking the way I'm talking. What final say does you have on me?
When they say Supreme Council, a council that has a matter that has to do with Islam in Nigeria, right? When the government, hold on. When the government of Nigeria,
what is their role? How can
when
they
you guys want to defend Islam, you like turning to argument.
It's not about defending. We are telling you the fact.
Let me tell you the fact. Okay, let's talk on facts.
How can he control me? It's not my. It's not like Christianity. Wait now. It's not like Christianity where you have a pope. You have all these things.
Nobody's anybody controlling, but give us chance to talk now. Give us chance to talk.
Kolata, the power you are appropriating to the Sultan,
you and Simba, you just doing affair here. Allow us to
yarn. Everybody hold on. Let's Mike talk.
Thank you, Jerry. Actually, when they say government appoint a person or a group, the Supreme Council of Islamic Matters, it means anything that pertains to Islam with Nigeria.
Okay, tell me who is the Supreme Council of Christianity in Nigeria?
Now they just say allow me talk now. Chill out. Me alone, you go respond. Now, when the government of Nigeria have to make a decision on Islamic matter, that's the governing body of Islam that they go to the Supreme Council. They recognize that will make that final decision on that Islamic matter that pertains to Nigeria state, the Nigeria as a country. And the only person that can be the head is Sultan of Sokoto. That's what we are telling you. We are not telling you that if you are practicing corrupt Islam in your room, Sultan will come and meet you. Sultan don't get time for you now. You know you, so you can do your Islam the way you want it. But when it comes to the Nigerian state, yes.
Hold on. Let Mike finish. Then Adama will speak. Then you.
Thank you. So what we are not arguing with you and AY that you want to practice the fake Islam that some people practice, like some Yorubas do. Sultan can come to your room, tell you to stop doing that. So the Sultan cannot come to you. He's not there. He doesn't even care.
What do you mean by fake Islam? What do you mean by fake
many
Islam?
Many Yorubas practice fake Islam. I know many of them. Even in my family,
you can
they go to mosque and they have.
How do you determine fake? The one that is fake and the one that is real.
I have many. I know many of them. I know many. Most Yorubas practice fake Islam. They go to mosque, but they have a room. So I know. So you can't be. In Islam.
Mike, if you go to mosque,
why are you mixing things up?
No, but let's not make that the argument. Let's not turn this to fake Islam argument. We are talking about the Supreme Council of the Sultan Sokoto being the man that make the financial and Islamic matter in state in Nigeria as a state. That's the fact.
As much as I can remember, as far as I can remember, you are not a radio, so you have to let me talk also.
Okay, go ahead. Respond.
So as far as I'm concerned, the last time I remember that Nigeria is a secular state, I don't think there's anything that they will say, okay, they are doing for the Muslim and for the Christian differently. Even if you are talking about pilgrimage, it doesn't have any say on pilgrimage.
Let me ask you.
You understand? Because there is a ministry.
Can I say something?
There is a ministry that is dedicated for that, and they have their head choosing a politician. No, you Adama, anything that you want to say, because even when you came earlier on, you don't even understand anything that we are talking about. So I don't even know what you want to say.
I'm not claiming to understand, but this is what I notice. When it comes to Islamic conversation, anybody that is Islamic that comments on that conversation portrays it that everything you guys are doing are 100% right. So that is why that want to learn is a problem for me. If you guys can, as Muslim, pick on whatever the Christian people do wrong, why can't you as well speak on what the Islamic religion, based on what we're talking about right now,
So
regarding to the,
as you
hold
are
on, let me
talking,
finish.
so
Let
we
me
should just
finish
allow
now,
you to.
Simba.
No, we don't
Simba,
want
let me
response.
finish. Simba, let me finish. All I'm saying, Kulata just made a statement now. He said the Sultan, the way they created everything. Why is it that you guys cannot speak up or point out things that you condemn that they are
There is
doing?
nothing to point
Everyone,
out.
hold on, let me
It
finish.
doesn't even have to do
Let
with
me
Islam
finish
now.
now. Can I finish my statement? It's like when it comes to religion, Islamic religion, AY, Simba, you guys portray it to be a 100% or 90% everything you guys are doing is right when it's not.
Is the
So,
two
so
religion,
what
right?
is what
Christian and
is
Muslim.
so
They
what
believe they
is
are the only one
what is
going to
your
heaven.
Adama? Wait, what is your point now? I want to
Simba,
understand what is your
Challenge,
He
point.
does
Simba,
not
let me
have
challenge
respond.
what
points.
Let me
Kulata
respond.
just said.
Simba,
Challenge what Kulata just said. He
Simba,
said they made it a lifetime position where nobody can come in. None of you said anything.
Simba, please let me
Monitor,
respond. Let
I
me
need to
respond to
go.
Adam.
Can I say
Let me
something?
so that we give me a minute. Let me respond. You see, Adama, the issue in question has nothing to do with Islam. That we are not saying whether Islam is right or wrong or anything. In short, it does not affect Islamic practice, just like Simba and this other my other brother said. We are only saying that the way the government of Nigeria has structured the administration of Islam is not right. And I'm sure Simba and the rest know that. It has not to do with the way you practice your Islam.
Well, they know why they arguing there.
So the point is this. You see, these people, this Sultan, Simba, what I want to bring to you is this. If government wants to take a decision on Islam and they want to consult people, they will not throw it out and say, call maybe different afar, different. They will go to Sultan. They will go to those are the
Like
people.
what? Like decision on
Like
what?
what?
I
Exactly
don't know
like
Like
what?
what?
because you
National,
are not government. If they are major
whichever way
decisions
they
that
No,
need to
just
be
give me
taken.
one example. Give me
hold
No,
one
on.
I don't.
example of what a
Okay, that's
government
fine.
want
Let
to
me give an
do.
example. Let me give an example. If you pardon me, if they're
Okay.
asking for Islamic interest or religious interest, anything relating to religion, the head
Like
Islam,
what?
the head Muslim they're going to call is the
Like what?
Sultan,
Like
Like
what?
and the
what?
You
head
are you
It's
are
the
it's
same
a
thing.
blanket like what?
is not
It doesn't
anything,
matter what.
anything
What you
relating.
let me tell you my own
Let me
point.
land now.
I
Shebi, you
understand
let
Kulata.
me land.
Okay.
Anything relating to religion, it may even
Mm.
just be about the rights of Muslim. For example, the guy, the Sultan, but put his mouth and said Yoruba Muslims are being marginalized, that they should allow Sharia in Yoruba land. He had the guts to say that. Who is he? What's his jurisdiction in Yoruba land? If they didn't give him that stupid title, will he have any liver to say that nonsense?
Calm down, calm down.
I'm glad they put him in his place.
You know, they have also the
Monitor.
Christian. They have the Christian Association or something like that, right? Of Nigeria, right?
Let me
That is
quickly
with
say
the question
something.
I'm asking earlier.
Are they not the same people
Let me
they will
tell you,
engage when they want to
Christian.
engage?
Let me tell you, even Christian Association of Nigeria is not the one representing the Christian in Nigeria. They
Who's
have so
representing the
many
Christian?
associations. They have different associations now. They have
Yeah, but the one the government recognized.
Something Fellowship of Nigeria. Even the Catholic are not even part of the
Okay, tell
CAD.
me which other
Hey, we
association
understand the
in
Christian. Those
Nigeria
ones
is
are
Christian.
denominations, but we talk about Sunni Muslim in Nigeria. Of course, we are not saying Shiites.
Let me
All
quickly
the
say
Muslims in Nigeria, of course, the only recognized Islam in Nigeria is Sunni Islam.
I don't even
The people
understand
that
what you
trying to
mean by
establish
Sunni and
Shia,
Shia.
the government went
The
after
people
them.
that
Simba,
just
let me
give
explain
discussion.
exactly what I'm saying.
Let me quickly say so that I need to go, please.
Hold
Please
on,
give me
AY
2
Simba. I'm sorry. We need non-Muslim contribution, and you two Islamic faithful are the one
Clerics.
to clarify.
I know that
Can you
if
give
we are
me a
not
minute,
here, your
please? Let me
conversation will
go.
not be good. If we are
Wait,
not here, you just be talking among yourself.
I
So
want Adama and Mike to keep cross-examining you. Then any
Can I come in real
Let me
quick?
quickly say something, please.
Can I
Please,
come in real
please,
quick, guys?
please. Let me
Yeah,
quickly say
please,
something, please.
Mr. Dewola, before you comment, this is what I want to say. I just made that statement. Why is it that the Muslim people do not leave room open for them to be criticized? If it's Christian
Let
now,
me answer the
Simba,
question.
hold on, let me finish. Simba has so much to say about the Christian. But when it comes to Muslim, he wears his bulletproof defensive this thing.
What we are saying is not about Muslim or Christian. So that your question is uncalled for.
Simba,
Right? In
so
the
it should
first
be
place,
easy
we
for
are
you
not
to
talking
criticize
about
political Islam. You should be easily.
it's politics that we are talking about.
So
So
you
it's
should
not
be able
even
to
about
criticize
Islam.
political Islam.
Yes.
That's what we are criticizing. Don't
So Adam, I get
criticize
it.
it.
I understand what you are saying. So that your question is uncalled for. Stop it. We are not
Okay, let
talking
me
about
say
religion.
No,
something.
that's
Let
how
me
you
say
see how
something.
defensive you guys are getting.
Adama,
When it comes to the hold on,
See,
when it
because
comes to the
you are
Christian this
raising,
thing,
you are
you guys
diverting
will
our
hold on to
attention away
Muslim
from
more.
topic
You
that is
love
not
them
relevant.
more than the Christians.
See,
hold on.
Hold on. Let me quickly
guys,
say this.
Wait, AY. See, I want AY and Simba to answer Adama respectfully.
Okay,
Because I don't want conflict. See. Wait, AY. Because Simba, I've never seen you defensive like this before. Even though I know that you are not that what we call it, all those fanatical Islamic. You are just like
How do you know? Have you seen his trouser before? How do you know? It's like one of those Michael Jackson cousins. How do you know?
Let me answer.
You will kill me.
Okay, but okay. AY,
Let me
answer
answer.
Adama,
I need to answer
and
all
without,
the
respectfully, without
so,
any aggression.
don't worry. So first of all, right, the question here, what Kolata is talking about, it's not about Islam. It's talking of the politics that is going on. It's more like still politics we discussing. It's just because religion is involved now. That's what Kolata complaint is. Why is only one region? It's just like Igbo will say, why are you not giving us the president? Why are other regions having president? We are not having it. That is what Kolata is questioning. So it's not really about religion matter.
And that question is justifiable.
Hold on. Let me finish, please. The other thing, right? A lot of stuff people are saying, they don't understand it. Why they don't understand it is when you hear Sultan, somebody said like, oh, is the president want to take advice about Islam? Go and meet Sultan. Islam does not work that way, right? The Sultan does not have. How many things have you heard to Sultan? Sultan said Muslim must do this. Muslim no be juju where you put for how they worship. So you don't give instruction like that. And for example, no Muslim.
So nobody argue my instruction, huh?
The
He
thing
just says
is,
the head of the Islamic Council. That's the point.
yeah,
There's no debate about that.
Permanent
for that matter.
Hold on. And the other misconception, Supreme Council Islamic Affairs is just an organization.
Islamic Affairs,
Every
exactly.
Muslim,
So he's in charge of it. He's in charge of Islamic Affairs.
Let me finish now. Every Muslim, it's not that every Muslim is a member of that organization. So those stuff you see, just more like, to be honest, to me, they don't have one big force apart from, they cited
Being in charge of Islamic Affairs.
Hold on.
Let me ask you a direct question. Do you support the proscription of NCM, National Supreme of Islamic Affairs, because of the way it's set up? Do you support to prescribe it? Because it has nothing to do with your religion.
See, first of all,
answer the question, yes or no. Do you support proscription of that organization? Because it is not written in the Quran.
Doing exactly what I'm saying.
What you are saying, right? I don't know about what you are saying. That is permanent.
Proscribe NSCIA. Prescribe it, yes or no?
No, I'm not gonna support it because I've not seen anything they've done bad. I'm not gonna.
Also, having a permanent president from a stock.
Let me answer.
It's okay with you. Is what you are telling me.
Hold on.
No, that's what you're telling me. If you don't support prescribing
this is the problem. You need to learn that.
This is not a nuanced conversation. It is a binary conversation. Yes or no.
No. I'm not a kid. You can't ask me like yes or no question. First of all,
no, be only kid.
at this point, At this point, I don't see anything wrong with Supreme Council Islamic Affairs. But if they actually have it in constitution that the president must be Sultan of Sokoto, I would say it should be changed. That is not enough to break down an organization. I disagree. But
So
if
you
that
agree
is
with us
there,
that it should
that
be
clause
changed?
is there.
That
If
means
that
you
clause
agree
is
with us
there,
now.
it should be changed. Period. But
Okay, so
you
what's
don't,
the fight there then?
except you.
So we are saying the same thing now.
Because you guys are not listening. Just everybody is just talking.
Hold on, you say you don't have problem with now you're saying
You were
what's going on
defensive
here?
in your argument before.
Hold on. You don't get it. Because you are not
What do we get now?
Initially, when Kolata
we
made
got
statement,
you
I
now.
supported his statement. Actually, I said what Kolata said is
hold on. I want Kasungo to examine you. So
I don't even need to cross-examine. I don't need to.
Ola, the question we should even ask AY is
I don't need to
if they make
cross-examine AY.
Ola Adewale, sorry, if they make an Auchi man, because AY is from Auchi, the head of the
I'm
organization.
not from Auchi. Who said it?
You're from Edo State now. The Muslim from Edo are usually from Auchi.
From Edo.
Okay, you're from Edo State. Okay.
He's from
You don't know anything about me.
Hold on. Okay, you from Edo State now. So I'm assuming
You don't
because
know
Auchi
me,
people
man.
in Edo are the one that are Muslim.
Here's the deal.
The question I
Here's
want
the
to
deal.
ask you, if you agree that it will change, so if they now change it, they begin to rotate. If they make an Auchi man the head of the affair, the organization, you think the Northern House will accept it?
Why go and sleep? You know they won't accept it. Why are you asking that kind of
Let me comment. Let me comment, please, because I'm not to be yelling and we can't hear each other. Here's the deal. I heard Kulota saying the organization have a soft power. They don't have soft power. They
Hold
have
on,
might.
Mr. Dewale. Mr. Dewale, can you hold on? If you're not speaking, please, can you have your mic mute? Please, can you mute your mic if you're not speaking? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. So I heard Chief Kulata saying that the organization have soft power. No, they don't have soft power. They have mighty power. Because that group, I was trying to get more in-depth knowledge about, the emergence of that group. Look, the military knew what they were doing. And unfortunately, we messed up from the southwestern part of the region. We really messed up. The question I wanted to ask my brother AY is that what do you think the coming of that organization, the Nigerian Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs, what do you think the reason why it comes into existence? What do you think? The reason why they created that group, they merged those groups to create that group. What do you think is it?
Let me answer.
Because it seems your argument is that Islamic is decentralized and anybody can do anything. So what do you think the main reason why they come together? The military decided to create that organization.
The military did not create that organization. Are you saying the military created CAN? It's just like how you have CAN. They just oversee the affair of Muslims. It's not that they give Muslims direction.
CAN didn't come into existence way until maybe around the late 80s or so. That was when CAN became come to existence.
CAN is an association. CAN is an
No.
association.
It's an association. Why don't you guys understand?
Recognized by government, isn't it?
I think I'm the one to answer your question. Why
I'm
have to
done
make
with you guys, man.
CAN
is the same as NSCIA. The government did not create NSCIA. Kolata, that is not correct. You said it. It's not correct. I can tell you.
Who created it? Tell us who created it.
It's the Muslim Council, the leaders.
Recognized by the government, right?
Hold on.
It was fully recognized by the government. I'll go search it.
They didn't even answer your question well, sir. You say it's a Muslim council. So there's people created a council. He said it was a council that created a council.
Guys.
What kind of answer is that?
Or no?
You say it was a council that created a council. How is that possible?
I need you to answer this question. Is CAN recognized by the government in Nigeria or no?
We're not arguing about CAN. Yeah, another day we'll get at
It's the same. It's the same. You guys
we don't know. I don't. Who created CAN? We don't know. We care about that one. I'm not a Christian. So I don't know. Maybe I'm a day or
see. Okay, AY, this is the deal. Before the creation of Nigeria Supreme Council of Islamic of Nigeria, right? There was a United Muslim Council that was among Yoruba at the independence. And then Lagos had its own chapter. But none of this was prominent, and nor was this what was as forceful as this Nigeria Supreme Council of Islamic Affairs. So that simply means that the one of Yoruba and Lagos probably had no government backing. But this one we are talking about, we know how Abacha and all the past military rulers, we know how they've tried to use that organization. So what are you talking about?
Can you tell us how they try to use it? Can you tell us? Tell the people. People are listening. Yeah, how Abacha use it, how other people use it. Tell us.
Okay, continue.
Wait. Let me say this. Hold on, AY. Hold on. Let me say this, right? Let me say this real quick. Just like you said, prior to that election being created, the Southwest, they had their Muslims there. They had their Muslim way of things, right? But when the North, but before the independence, they didn't recognize the Southern Muslims. They didn't even recognize as a Muslims. They only recognize the Northern Muslims. So now here's the deal. One thing many Yorubas
no. Look at what you are saying, Mike. Who recognized me? I need a Northerner to recognize me before I will know I'm a Muslim. Is that what you are saying?
Hold on.
Do you need any human recognition for you to
there are different levels
of
Muslims, though. Even the Northern, you go talking, will tell you say Yorubas are not real Muslims. We know that for a fact. So don't
anybody can say anything. It doesn't make it right.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong.
So what? You started by saying you two, what they did. You also call them. You call Yorubas fake Muslims.
Don't derail me. Don't derail me.
Please wait.
Don't derail me.
You call them a fake Muslim. You say Yorubas are fake Muslim.
Simba, can you wait, please, sir? We
Don't derail me, man. I'm going somewhere.
We cannot be talking over each other. Please, let's allow one person to talk. Then we can challenge what he says so that our audience can understand what is going on. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me get to where I'm going real quick. I'm going somewhere.
Go ahead, Mike. Yeah.
See, Yoruba people, they are a kind of people where when something, they like to move on and forget things. They are not people that like to think back or even forward. They just kind of people. They are so simple, and some just like we call it dosa. Now here's the deal. I said this before on this show that war does not end on the battlefield; it ends in the mind. Now there was a war between the Oyo Empire and the Fulani Caliphate when they were trying to push the Islamic conquest down to Yoruba land, led by Usman Danfodi, who was the Sultan of Sokoto. Right now, they lost the war and they abandoned the war. The Northerners couldn't find a way to conquer the Oyo Empire. So now, Yoruba people not think the war is over because they won the battlefield. Right now, down to today, somehow it became a point where this Islamic council you're talking about, when they are doing Islamic funding, the place in the Southwest where they put the most of the funding is Oyo. It seems like everything is now they want to about Southwest, Oyo state, to the point where now they are looking to push the Alafit to become a Muslim crown. And Yorubas are not seeing these things. And when someone like me bring it up, no, Islam, no, they turn into argument like they just like turn blind eye on things that are very obvious in front of them. People, their desire is to make they can't forget. Especially Muslims, they never forget war. They just like the Palestinians never forget the war with Israel. They go on now forever. They would until they get to the bottom of it. Allah must declare victory. That war between Oyo and the Islamic it's not over in the mind of the Sultan, the Sokoto Caliphate. So now they are not doing physical war. Now they are using psychological war to conquer Oyo now. But Yorubas are turning blind. They're turning deaf ears and blind eyes. Most of them don't even know the past. They don't even know history, where they're coming from. They don't forget. So there was a bitter war between the Oyo Empire and the Sokoto Caliphate for when they were bringing Islam, where the Oyo defeated them, where they had to give up, they abandoned it. They realized it's difficult, they can't win that war. And they decided to settle in the north and remain in the north. But it's not over. So see beyond your nose, guys.
Okay,
That's what I'm trying
Mike,
to.
Simba, please, I just want you to respond after this because AY, the other time I didn't respond to you, then I will give you my response now. And I want Simba and you to deliberate on it. You said the military or the government of Nigeria didn't try to make use of Sultan of Sokoto. I put a question to you. What was so important to Abacha for him to depose Ibrahim Dasuki? When was the last time you heard that a government of Nigeria deposed camp president or any other organization? Maybe you want to talk of Oluwu of a particular city, camp president, or this thing. How come that the Abacha was so obsessed with the choice of Sultan that he went all this way to depose that man? And you are saying government doesn't have one.
Okay, let me quickly answer the
Okay, let me come first, please.
Okay.
The post of Sultan, you understand, don't mix it with Supreme Council for Islam. There are two different entities. Sultan is like a king, and we have seen king being deposed by government all over Nigeria. So don't mix things up. What we are discussing here is not about. So if Abacha deposed Sultan of Sokoto, it's not by virtue of being the Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs.
Okay,
it's not by virtue of that.
He ceased from becoming the Sultan after I deposed him, yes or no?
What do you mean? What do you say?
When
I can't get your question.
Was no longer the Sultan, right?
Yes.
When Abacha deposed Ibrahim Dasuki, he was no longer Sultan. Why was he not carried out as Sultan? After all, he's the Islamic leader.
Oh, but please.
I don't even understand your question. I don't.
What
the person that is talking.
What is since they deposed him? Why is he holding the? Why did he vacate the seat of Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs? After all, there are two different things.
Exactly. Why
they only remove him as Sultan now, so they didn't remove as chairman of Supreme Islamic Affairs. So why did he?
If they attach something to your office and you are no longer in that office, you still be carrying out that function, Abi.
That brings us.
That's what we are saying. When we say this thing is a soft power, and you are saying it's
I beg you. Let me tell you my own position. Maybe if you are not getting me, I got what Kolata is saying. It's supposed to be moving. They can be anybody should, as a Muslim in Nigeria, from any region, supposed to be the president.
Even me as a Christian, I can be.
What me I'm saying, just hold on. What me I'm saying is that it's like we overrated that office as if he is the commander-in-chief of Islam in Nigeria. That's what I'm saying. That is not.
But that's what they have.
He is by Nigerian rules now.
That's what they have made him.
He is very, very influential. So don't let us downplay.
That's what they have
influential. It's like the position that Usman Fodio. It was like the position of Usman Fodio there. And we are now saying it's not influential. It's just like for someone now to come to me today and just try to downplay.
But Ola, the question you ask, don't be clever by whatever they used to say. Sultan being disposed is not by by virtue of that office of being Supreme Council.
They are the one.
I give you 30%. Let AY speak. 20%. You fail the exam. 20%.
Which exam? You can give me anything that you ask. Is not your own question? If I'm not speaking to what you wanted?
You won't be shocked if they are to find out that they are the one even sponsoring to make all the new Obas to be Muslims. That for that guy. I don't know how that guy became Oba, man. I don't know. You will be surprised that the Islamic Council are the one putting the money down to.
They are giving the Oluwo monies, Mike. If that's what you want to hear.
I'm like, how can Yoruba people make this kind of person?
And they gave him a wife from the north.
Exactly.
Latest Ology.
Somebody say don't worry. That's how Yoruba people say they don't worry until you don't cast. Until you don't finish, you can't realize how you can't open. Yeah. I don't know anything that happened, man.
Okay, so why I can't keep quiet now? Simba, you see when you are defending
the man with the short trousers and I install him.
Yeah. See, Simba, you see now, when you are defending what is indefensible, this is the way.
I'm not defending anything. It's not that is what I just I've made you to understand my own point. I'm not defending anything. I'm not I just said it that under normal condition is supposed to be rotational or even by election or whatever. I don't know how, because I don't even know the constitution of the problem I have is that let us even know how this organization came about. What is their constitution? Who are the people that actually formed this organization? Because let me tell you, if you look at Islam, there is nothing like say this is this is the leader of Islam. We don't have a leader. In the Islamic hierarchy, there's nothing like a
Simba,
no people.
We are telling you that the Nigerian state recognizes
let me tell you.
Now. They have been caliph now even after Muhammad. We've had the caliphs.
So the Khalifa. So Sultan is a Khalifa. Abi, is that what you are telling me?
That's why it's the Sokoto Caliphate now.
Hey, Sokoto is for Sokoto. It's not for me.
But now he's not precisely.
It's for Nigeria now.
It's not for Nigeria as far as I'm concerned.
We are telling you the obvious. Keep denying it, man. There's someone is the former head of Supreme Islamic Council of Nigeria.
You see, Simba, this is not a traditional school. It's not Oyedile that you inherit. This thing was formed. As it was formed, you didn't use democracy, right? Because if we're talking of Oba now, even Oba, with the still okay, Oba, we have many people that are even qualified for Oba. They will see how to elect among those people that will be Oba. But this one we have now is only Fulani. Even an Hausa man, a Kanuri man, cannot even become that. And you see all these things. I will still want to. Anyways,
I'm back. Please let me answer the question you just said. Listen, I think
the question, please.
There is a confusion. The person that was speaking, honestly, I was just laughing. See, you guys need to understand this. First of all, hold on. The position of Sultan. When you hear Sultan is just like the way you have Oba, the way you have Emir. Let me just explain it to you first. That is what Sultan is. When you are the reason why NSIA president was actually, when the former NSIA was given to the Sultan, is because of the history of the role Sokoto play in Islam in Nigeria. So they still attach that title to the Sultan. The what Kolata said that is a permanent, that I don't know, but I will investigate that. The other thing, hold on. The other thing, there are people listening to you. When the Dasuki was removed, that has nothing to do with religion. It was purely personal issue, political issue between Abacha and what's it called? And the it's just the power. It's just like what is going on in Kano now when the governor removed the Adobayaro, what's it called? The emir of Kano. There is nothing attached to it. In fact, the way the Northerners, the way the Northern leadership, the ruling class is structured, it's just like when you hear Emir is not only like you say Emir of Kano, it's more like the leader of the Muslim in Kano. But it doesn't mean, it's just more like more of decoration. It doesn't mean you are gonna tell anybody this is how you do, this is what you need to live your life. No, it doesn't work like that. You guys are really getting it wrong. NSIA does not have any other function that is hidden apart from what you see. The point Colata was raising, I completely understand that. If it's actually permanent, why did you make it permanent? Even me, I will question that. I will love a situation where you give it the leadership to everybody. Anybody that is qualified, it doesn't matter if he's outside Igbo, Yoruba, Kanuri, you give to them. That is true. I agree with Colata on that point. But a lot of things you guys are saying, they are just out of point, to be honest. I'm sorry to say, they are just out of point. I'm not trying to defend anything.
The question is, The question is this: before, okay, what was the title of Sokoto kingship before Sultan? I want to know.
First
And
of all,
how come Sultanate is attached to, I don't know, is that the way to call? Is attached to the supreme head of Islamic Council?
Okay. If you understand the Sultanate, the Sokoto Caliphate, right? I mean, you did GSC in university, except you were not a good student. I'm sorry, I'm just laughing. So if you understand the Sokoto Caliphate, right, you understand it's more of they had the leadership of the northern. It's like sending your, I don't know how this, the way they set up, right? Like the Sultan send their son. Even the Kano Emirate is linked to the Sultanic Council. A lot of them, the Zamfara, it's about 7 of them. They have like 7 gates. Probably Kolata will understand this better. I forgot that.
The 7 kingdoms of Hausa land, apart from the one they created in North Niger State, which was recent. Zazao, Kano, Kaduna. Anyway, continue. Everybody gets the point.
I don't even forget. I was just trying to explain that to them so they understand. So because of that, that is why you see them giving that power. So they see him as our father. So we are looking at it from religious perspective. You need to also look at it from kingship. It's just like Oba Obini. Oba Obini will have network. It's just like they'll be discussing, what's it called? The Bini king is from, the monarch is from. You hear all this history. They are there. So that is why even in the north, they respect the Sultanic Council. So they see it as our father, our leader. So that's the way they see it. It's all like son and father relationship. So when it comes to again, even that is the case, I don't still agree that the leadership of NSIA should be permanently Sultan of Sokoto as the president. Me, myself, I don't agree. But it's the way you guys are taking it, you are taking it too hard. We need to understand this stuff because people are listening, so we not pass wrong information out there. That's what I want. And the thing you mentioned, right? So Sultan and Abacha, the Dasuki and Abacha, it has nothing to do with religion. Nothing. Nothing to do with religion. So let me just say it there.
No, see. Why I push it that way is this. You understand? This thing is Tekia cannot be used for Nigeria for a very long time. Because sometimes when we pledge allegiance to a particular religion, we try to undermine, we try to overlook some dangerous strain within that. Okay, we are aware that Usman Folio, it was the one that pied the then Hausa king that was there that time. You understand? And he took over. You understand? Since that time, his son Mohammed Bello led that place too before British took over. So the thing is this: we know that is where the jihad, that is where the organized jihad came to conquer the Hausa land. So now you give the power, the mantle, to someone that represented that conquest, that led that jihad. You now give that into that throne now. You are now saying, okay, that is the place that you are now trying to enthrone that such kind of person above every traditional rulers in Nigeria. Again,
can I ask you a simple question?
Wait, you will ask your question. Though.
I will ask questions so you.
I'll put in a position, of course, I will listen to you for sure. Now, not only that, he's being positioned as the head of the Islamic faithful in Nigeria, but when you are looking at the traditional council, the head, just to make sure that okay, they are not, there's a way you hide under some kind of pretense. You now make that guy the permanent chairman, so it's only of Ife that's now co-sharing. We know.
But so Ola, where do we even get that information that the Sultan is the permanent chairman? Where do we get it? See,
we
is it
ask
in their have we seen the constitution of the
Yes, I shared the
country?
constitution to one man, the printed ones. One man,
Okay.
if you are listening, you can come and share it so that they can read it. Nobody's making it up.
So what Simba saying? The fear is real. Don't just put it in under the carpet. We know the history. So the one that I know, Simba, I know you was up Muslim. I don't have problem with you so much. But AY, I've not really interacted with AY so much. So A1 sound
I'm
like
here for you, man.
so I put that position to you. See, you know exactly what you are doing. Those people that represented jihad and conquer some people, you now try to make him important.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Hold on, Ola, did they even consult the Southwest before they carve Ilorin to Kwara, all this Kwara, Yoruba speaking, they carve them to Kwara, and then they make them north. They didn't even consult.
Let me ask you a question now. I don't know your name. Is it 44? I don't know how to call you now. But question for you, right? Okay. If this,
no, you don't know how to call my name.
I don't know exactly your name. I
wish whether you call me Ola or Kinin Fifun, which one we want to be, whether white lion or like call me the one you like.
You need to drop emotions, right? So
I'm not dropping
our
emotions.
king. Let me ask you a question. The king you see, the Oni of Ife, the Olu of Ibadan, this one, all these king you see in the north, everywhere, the Olu of Wari, Oba of Benin. How do you think they came to power? Why do you think the leadership, those positions, they are just for those family alone? Why do you think so? So when you, even in the military war, when you conquer a place, who become the leader? Who take over the place? You need to leave leadership. So what were you expecting if the Sultan, if the Sultanic Council conquer a place? You want it to give you, who do you want? You want them to give it to somebody else? It's not done anywhere in the world.
But the Sultan did not conquer Nigeria.
He didn't conquer Nigeria. No. I was asking him questions based on what he was saying. I'm not referring to Nigeria. I'm referring to what he's talking about. He said, how can they conquer a place? They will now be elected leaders. They will do what do you want them to do?
No. Anyway, that's not my question. This guy represented jihad, reaching a descendant of jihadists that they conquer a territory, and now government now gives some kind of sort backing and some kind of undue influence by being the permanent, the permanent president of the traditional rulers council of Nigeria. Do you understand? Wait, Simba. Not only that, you now are the chairman or president of the Supreme Islamic Council. You will see the word supreme, how strong it is. IBB could not withstand it when he became the head of state. The first thing he therefore did was to remove that chief of staff supreme headquarters, the one that the DIGO was occupying, to tell you that kind of thing is very sensitive, even for the military man in the position of the military chief of staff supreme headquarters. For that DIGO, he removed that. Now we have someone now that is supreme. That is the supreme. That is leading the
it's
supreme.
Not that
supreme is your fear.
It's not that hard. You can. Not that.
Your analogy sometimes, I can be very funny.
See, the point I will still hold up. The point I will still take in all this discussion is the point Kolata make. All the other stuff you guys are saying, to be honest, there.
It's Kulata that I wanted to even talk to. I just checked the constitution now.
If that point is true, which I don't know, to be honest.
No. I've Googled the constitution.
Okay.
I've Googled the constitution, and let me even read it out to you. What they wrote there. They said They said General Assembly, Article 6 of the Constitution. The General Assembly shall consist of the Sultan, who shall be the President General.
Okay.
Article 15 is the controversial article, not 6.
No, how is it different from what you are saying? What I just read, that this Article 6, that the Sultan, they just wrote one, the General Assembly, because they have the General Assembly, and then they made it one. If you look at it under section 1 of the Article 6, sub 1, section 1, they say Sultan, who shall be the President General. So that means they make it. So, and let us now look at how did they even form this organization prior to 1973, when this one was formed. They have a different organization representing Islam in different regions of Nigeria. This one,
unified.
So why did they consented? Because I remember that Lateef Adegbite was part of the people that actually
Lateef Adegbite and
Lateef was very popular.
And Yinka Folawiyo were the Yoruba people that sold us.
And this organization was actually formed in Kaduna. Now, why did they make it permanent in 1973? Then, if no question was raised then, why are we raising the question now? Why did we succumb to such?
Simba, questions were raised. Questions were raised then. Some people pushed back. No, some people, questions were raised then. People pushed back because this doesn't make any sense. And then they now said, okay, you Southerners, at least you take Secretary General or whatever. And since then, they've been giving Yoruba Secretary General. The man that leads JAMB right now, what's his name again? Oluyede is the current Secretary General today. Oluyede.
Professor Ishaq.
Professor Ishaq. And they were pushed back that this is, people could see through this. Because look, we're talking about this today. Nobody will remember this is 1973. Nobody will remember how some people came together. In 150 years' time, definitely the demography of Nigeria will favor, based on birth rate, it will favor Islam over any other religion, including people like me that are quite agnostic. And you will now see fealty to this titular head based on nothing. Our traditional
they will become violent, sir. Because they already.
I mean, if you combine this with what the Bororo people are doing, that people are just closing their eyes to, like we didn't experience Buhari period. Are you trying to pretend there's no land grab? Are you trying to pretend people are not trying to? Or Amateku capture of them in? They caught 115 people trying to go into our forest. What are they going to do in Yoruba forest? Are we trying to pretend those things don't exist? Are we trying to pretend that the city Fulani don't turn a blind eye to the Bororo? Are we trying to act like this is not how they've been expanding? That is what annoys me. We're trying to pretend this is not a pattern.
Hold on. You mentioned in the next 100 years demographic. The reason why the Yoruba Muslims are still kind of liberal, they don't even become this extremists, because they still have the Yoruba culture inside them. That's why they are still, doing this. Is the Yoruba culture that's stemming that's their Islamic character of violence. Where they say anybody. In Islam, even you go, it's still your Edo culture that's making you not become radical yet. But by the time your grandchildren will become 100% Islamic culture, they will start following that Quran or Hadith that said, if your friend believe Islam, go and buying, all those things.
The longest war known to mankind in Nigeria was fought by the Yoruba. Are you saying Yoruba are not violent? The longest war. The longest war.
No, but not religious violence now. Like everyone is violent. Hold on. Listen, everybody is violent, but we are talking about violence where you believe it's God that's sending you.
Yoruba now. You are just praising Yoruba. They are not violent. Is that not
no. But that's not Islam. The Modakeke war is not Islamic war now.
Oh man, come on.
It's not Islamic war. It's ethnic clash. Ethnic cleansing. Hold on. Ethnic clash is different. We are talking about. Hold on. Let me explain the difference. The difference between ethnic war or individual battling each other is usually battling for land. Wait. It has nothing to do with God. We are talking about people that believe, when they believe it's God sending them, or after they buy themselves, they go and see 72 virgin in heaven. That one is on an endless. That one is like an endless war. Kind of like Boko Haram. You understand? That's a different kind of war. One can solve. No, you want. Hold on. Now let's talk one at a time. Now, A war that people believe they are fighting for God is different from a war where someone is just fighting for himself. Because the one's fighting for himself can call him to the table and say, come, okay, and we know what you want. Is it money, land, or something? Let's talk about it. A one where someone believes is doing it for Allah, where no one can call you to the table to say, come, let's negotiate Allah, what Allah says, no one can,
Let me tell you what I'm saying, right? Assuming that modern care different world, assuming one party they are Muslim, the other part are Christian, you can easily turn it to a religious war. If Russia were Muslim, Ukraine were Christian, you can easily turn it to religion. What I'm trying to tell you, right?
What is happening in Gaza? Have they not turned into religion?
Into religious war. So these are the little things.
No. The point we are making is
no basis for comparison. No basis. Answer my question.
No. You gotta let me have my opinion. You don't do that. You gotta let me have my opinion. When this kind of things happen, right? If you have human being, we are human being, religion, tribe. That is what. Okay, look at the argument we are having today. I have not seen all of you here argue that. Why are you not giving power to the why are you not supporting Southeast, the Igbos to have power in Nigeria there? If you guys so much believe in
but that's not the topic today now. If
that's actually a false argument now, because that's a false argument, because the Southeast have an opportunity to contest, just the way it will be contested.
No one said they are not permanent.
Nobody said you cannot contest.
Okay,
you just need to convince people to vote for you.
You guys, but in general,
the argument here, they made somebody a permanent leader. That's what we're arguing. If it was a rotational or some kind of election kind of thing, it won't be arguing. I will leave it as on our affairs. That's you guys are a Muslim problem. But they make one person in one region to be a permanent leader of all Muslims.
Mike, I don't agree with that, to be honest.
No, you end up agreeing now. You say you disagree. You say you disagree now.
No.
You disagree with being the permanent leader.
Hey, but Mike, who made Sultan the permanent leader?
The constitution of the Islamic, whatever.
No. So who are the day that you are talking about?
The Nigerian state now. The Nigerian state.
It's not Nigerian state. Don't make that mistake. It's not Nigerian state. Kulata is there. It's not Nigeria. It's the Muslim. It's the Muslim themselves.
Simba, wait now.
Okay, so does the Nigerian state recognize the Organization of Islamic Council?
If they recognize, they can recognize any.
Okay, so they recognize
form an organization.
That means
you can form an organization and register it, but it's not Nigerian state that formed the organization itself.
Are Yoruba Muslim members of the organization?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so they recognize it. So exactly the point.
Which point?
You are a member and you all agree that your permanent leader.
The people that form it in the right, the blame should not be. Don't let us politicize everything. The way we are looking at it, because let me tell you, wait, because it was under military regime. Kulata came here and said it was the military that made it like that. But if you look at it, it was the Muslim that came on their own.
Well, whether the Muslim came on their own, I decided that. But the fact that the Southwest Muslims are also part of, they all came to agree with that. That's what the problem is. The problem is, how can you all agree that the permanent leader
you should blame the people that were there that time. So that is what I'm saying. So it should not be. It's not something that is related to government.
Sorry, but government recognizes the organization.
Everybody,
let me ask you guys.
No, AY, hold on.
I want to Yoruba Muslim complaining.
AY, hold on now.
Okay.
I beg you. I just want to put a position to you to you all. Now the question is this: as Islamic, even if you've done that on your own part, good. But the problem, personally, I have here now is this: you are having needs stipulated in our constitution. In our constitution, and Nigeria is supposed to be a secular state, and we are saying there's no problem here. There's a big problem. That's like a supporting a state.
Which constitution?
Okay,
Nigeria.
Simba don't run away. Simba was reading it when they talk about the Council of Islamic. The fact that you are mentioning anything in that constitution that has to do with religion is a big problem. So if that is in our constitution now, let us remove that from the constitution. You understand? So see, if you cannot have Babalawo or that in that constitution, if you cannot have other religion in the constitution, if you are having something like that in our constitution, it's a big
Which
problem.
constitution are you talking about, Ola? Which Nigeria constitution are you talking about?
Okay, where did you read the thing you read the other time?
It's their own constitution of the it's not Nigerian constitution.
You guys should
not
Why are you mixing things up?
Okay, I apologize. I apologize.
Ola, freak out.
Of course, I don't want to pass wrong information. This is not in the constitution. Then
take it easy, guys. Take it easy. It's not that.
It's not in Nigerian constitution. We are talking about the constitution of their own council.
As apologies.
No, don't do. I will not allow you to escape with this one. I will.
Okay.
He has apologized. Let him go. Guys, it's not that big.
Continue.
It's not that big, to be honest. I think. I would.
You know, why? Maybe the blame should be given to maybe the people that were there when they formed these things. Why did they agree to such a constitution?
Yeah,
you understand? And that's what we're supposed to be talking about. But where the way Kulata presented it as if it was the military that formed the
Simba. Here's the thing. Let me put it this way: the main players were Sardauna of Sokoto, Sheikh Gumi's daddy, the current Gumi, his dad, and what's the name of that popular politician? Oh, what's the name now? Aminu Kano, in connivance with tactical support from our government, and of course the Latif.
Where did you read that? Where did you read that?
I read it. I mean, let me share what I read. Give me 1 second. I've been reading so many things, so I need to scroll up.
Today, not today.
I've searched. Give me 1 second. I'll soon find it. I've been searching since. So
you see, like I was saying before, NSI is just like Khan. To be honest, there is nothing attached. The way people are saying, "Oh, God, no." The Sultan does not even have the power. You guys give it to him. He does not have it. To be honest, you don't even see him like nobody. I wish you know how Islam is structured.
You guys always wait.
You guys
there's absolute power before.
Okay, Simba, I found it. The formation of the NSCIA was supported by the government in terms of recognition, and I mean, because of course they'll say they're going to foster religious harmony and give a structured platform for addressing Muslim affairs. Though the council operates independently, but they collaborate with the government on matters related to religion, education, and social welfare.
But that does not mean it's the government that formed them now.
Well, it's not a government agency.
If your organization is recognized by government, does that make the government that formed it?
The government endorses them. That's the point.
That is a bet. It doesn't mean that government has established in their
for example, does the government endorse PFN, Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria? They don't give a rat's ass with PFN.
No, they recognize them. They recognize them.
Okay, what money have they given PFN?
What money are they giving to Supreme Council?
Okay, let's look for it.
Did they have a budget for them?
Hold on. Real quick. Do you guys know that the headquarters is the National Mosque in Abuja?
Oh, who built the National Mosque?
I beg you, stop all this now.
Yes,
stop all this. Why are you playing on our attention? So for the fact that they use national mosque, does that make it that there is government that supported them?
It's our taxpayer money now, Niger Delta money.
So if an organization is using the
national mosque is the
national church in Abuja, does that make it that government supported them? Why are we? Those people should stop all this pedestrian
playing all these things. See the problem.
Okay, let me say this.
One day, because we like to just downplay things and ignore threats until you don't catch fire.
So were they not before the central mosque was built? Were they not using somewhere?
But the fact that they are using the national mosque now, they are not small, so they conquer you now. Small. Don't say before. They will soon make a Alavin Palace. This thing now. You say, oh, before were they not using somewhere else? Now small now. The national mosque, which is the mosque of the nation, of all, they built it for the whole Muslims of Nigeria. And they are making it. They are using it for the headquarters of the National Islamic.
That sect in Bauchi with that 100-year-old man, I forget the name of it. Why is that man not using the national mosque, and the Sultan of Sokoto is the one that is the, I don't know, should we call it general overseer of our national mosque? What about that guy? The Bauchi man.
Who is the general overseer of the national mosque? Who is the general overseer of the general
NSCIA?
Why are you just looking for things that are not there, Kulata? Initially, you said they gave them money. Now you discovered that there was no money.
I've not discovered there's no money. Let me tell you,
there is no vote. I can say it 100%. There is no budget for.
Hold on a second. They collaborate with the government on projects, educational programs, peace promotion, humanitarian efforts. They support religious events. They provide funding and logistical support for major religious events such as Eid, Hajj. Dialogue or discussion with government on issues relating to religious freedom, Islamic education, social welfare. In some instances, the government may provide funds. The government may provide funds to support this effort. Isn't it all this government money that I just read?
Okay, which government money?
Let me explain something.
That they are supporting all these things. The government supposed.
We need Donald Trump. We need Donald Trump in Nigeria. Not government supporting. No, don't misinform people. No, you are reading their own constitution. What they do.
No, this is not the constitution. I'm reading how government funds NSCIA. That's what I'm reading. It's not like they're going to have a budget line item for NSCIA, right? But they have projects for them.
Which you like what?
Which project, like what?
Which I've been telling you, collaboration on educational programs, peace promotion, humanitarian efforts. And let me now take my search deeper into specific.
So, how is that one? No, let me tell you, how is that one different from what probably government is doing for CAN or Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria?
Anybody, Olubunmi Okege was CAN, another person was CAN, different people were CAN. My beef is not against Islam. My beef is against Sultan being the permanent president, because I know it's a dangerous
thing. Who are you blaming for that?
I blame the fact that someone hasn't ruled that as unconstitutional.
Kolata, let me see. Kolata.
So you take them to court, Kolata.
I swear, if I can take them to court, I'll take them to court.
You know this, right? Can you talking about for years? Catholic were they were the what's it called, president of CAN for years before they even allowed Pentecostal. You need to know when you form it's just like the Nigeria state today, because of the Northerners dominate in terms of population. They dominate the politics of the country. If you have any country you will go, most of the country, even in an organization.
Oh Lord, guys, I'm on their website. Now. Let me read what
dominate. Hold on.
Finish.
What I wanted to bring to your attention, right? Don't forget. Me, I usually say this to people. I said they will tell you Nigeria is a secular state. Nigeria is actually just a two religious state. That one is just a this.
No, the four religion.
Oh Lord, let me
say this. When Nigeria, when they gave money to build national mosque, they gave similar amount, equal amount for CAN to build a church. Go and confirm that information. Because CAN, they were disorganized. They still build a church somewhere in Abuja. But you know, like Christian, they don't have the unity. They are not under one umbrella because they worship differently, right? Islam is not like that. When you
hold on, Simba just say you are not under one umbrella.
When you build a mosque, I
don't come and tell you anything. Hold on.
When you build a mosque,
don't contradict yourself, man.
The mosque does not belong to anybody. Mosque belongs to community. People
you
don't
say with church now.
No, the church, people hold church. Go to Oyedepo church and tell them it belongs to the family, it belongs to the regime. Go to
That's a
Abuja
Pentecostal church now. That's a different.
Yeah, but it's church now.
Okay.
Catholic. Yeah, that is.
But
The mosque
the
is not
factor
set
is
up like that.
church is supposed to be no
If
church
you
and
go to
mosque. They
Lagos
are supposed to
State
be
Island Mosque,
non-government
it belongs to the
organization.
community.
Hold on. Let me
We
read
need
this
to
thing on their
understand
from
this
their
stuff.
website. Hold on, let me read this thing from the website.
Okay.
Make it here. They say the NCCIA is headquartered at the Abuja National Mosque. The council is established to cater for preserve, protect, promote, and advance the interests of Islam and the Muslim throughout Nigeria. To the end, the council shall promote the continued application of Sharia in Nigeria and the observance of Islamic morality. The council shall therefore ensure that the ideals of Islam as laid down in the glorious Quran and the Sunnah of the Holy Prophet Muhammad are adhered to by all Muslims in Nigeria. Promote Islamic solidarity through fostering brotherhood and cooperation among Muslims in Nigeria and other parts of the world. Serve as a channel of contact with the government authority of Islamic affairs. So, hey, I mean, this makes it clear.
Yeah, so what is wrong with that? Yeah, tell us what is wrong with
now we all know how
yes,
the Quran says you guys should go about it now. Anybody that opposes it should buy them, you know. We know you want me go and dig in the Quran.
Honestly,
That's what terrorism in the beginning now. I mean, I want to know keep up or not. They will before we know now, the all Nigerian Muslims they will all start their Sharia, you know.
So you are changing the topic of discussion
I'm
now.
tired of this discussion. It's not making it.
No, the fact okay. The fact that such organization. Okay. Let me tell you what's wrong with that. The fact that our brotherhood, the only person that always leads you permanently will be the Sultan of Sokoto. That's what the problem is. What kind of brotherhood is that? What kind of brotherhood is that now?
So what are you? As we are here, we know
you guys are not brothers. If you are brothers, they will allow you to from Edo to
when they say brother, doesn't mean blood brother, right? What is wrong with brotherhood? Come on, guys. Come on, Mike. You know more than
which kind of brother? I go say be my brother, but I'm not gonna allow you. I go restrict you.
Say you gonna be my brother, it's okay. At least Colata go accept me.
They don't even regard you. They say
okay. I hear controversial contribution. Now, from what I'm able to dig out here, you understand? They said yes, the Nigerian government built Abuja National Mosque during the administration of President Shehu Shagari. Olito. Then they now say, okay, although the Nigerian government did not pay to build the Abuja National Mosque directly, instead, the government asked the Muslim community and the prominent leaders to contribute funds. See how government is. So explanation, the National Mosque was built in the 1980s. The government decided to build, emphasis, the government decided to build the mosque during the regime of President Shehu Aliyu Shagari. The Abuja National Mosque Council was formed to raise funds for the mosque. The Sultan of Sokoto pledged to help raise the fund from Nigerian Muslims. Then King Khalid of Saudi Arabia pledged 100 million riyal to the project. The mosque was built by AIM's Construction Limited and was completed in 1985. The point is that the fact that the government led, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria led that is on its own is dangerous.
What is there? What about the Christian church in Abuja?
I was just explaining to you now. You see, you guys don't want to stick to the facts.
I want you to tell me who led that building, because now at least I can find out that Shehu Shagari decided to lead that in Abuja. Now,
Ola, stop.
Let me land. He didn't use the government money according to what I can read here. But you know the influence, you know what it means. When you are the leader, it's just like when Obasanjo was building the presidential library. He could have led that office and decided to go and build, and let's see those people that contribute. But why
are you pretending as if we are even seeing governors that use government money to build churches We have seen. So what
Let's
is your point
concentrate.
now?
Wait. That's it. Let's concentrate on the federal because in Nigeria
we know that the two major
Muslim,
religions in Nigeria. Let me tell you, even now you even came out and said, okay, government did not even contribute money. What of even if they contributed money? The government have been contributing money towards the two major religions.
Okay, Simba, quick question. So,
yes,
who is supposed to appoint imams for the national mosque?
Is a sultan. Huh? Simba
how can you say that?
Simba, answer my question now. Who?
It's
for
the
the national
Muslim
mosque?
leadership. Is the leadership.
So who is the Muslim leadership?
The committee
in that mosque, they have a committee.
Who runs that committee?
They have Shura committee.
Who runs the committee?
They have their own executive.
The Supreme Head.
The Nigerian Supreme Council of Islamic Affairs appoints imams for their national mosque.
They appoint Shura committee. Okay, let me tell you.
Ran by NSCIA. That is a mosque built by Nigerian money that is controlled by the Sultan of Sokoto. I didn't give him my tax money.
You just heard what
to be
Ola said
controlled by
now.
Sultan.
You said,
can I explain to you if you want to know?
That's Niger Delta money. My family.
How can you say it? You just Ola saying that it was not government money that they used to build it now. You just
government must have
saying
donated now. I mean, let's
see.
You see.
I don't know. I see this issue as very petty, right? Let me say this. When you
it's petty for now, but me, I'm thinking long term.
When you need to check government record. What I want to say, when they wanted to build, they gave up money, donated money to build mosque and a church, a national mosque and a national church.
Where?
Kolaka, are you aware they donated? The federal government gave money to build a church and a mosque?
But most likely, yes. That's probably true.
That is a fact. I'm telling you. So what now happened, right? You need to know the way mosques are built. If you are building mosques in Lagos now, not be only Lagos people go donate money. You can launch that mosque. People from Sokoto, Zamfara, Kano, Abuja, Anambra, they will donate money as long as it's a mosque to build it. Sometimes even people in abroad,
nothing at National Church Abuja. Is there anything at National Church Abuja?
They have. Forget it. They didn't name it national. They didn't call it national church. They have
a national mosque in Abuja.
Is there any national church or the church in the Aso Rock? Is that because I don't understand?
There is a church, national. They budgeted money.
No. Wait. The church and mosque in the Aso Rock, I think they are totally different, right? I think there's a mosque in the Aso Rock.
Not Aso Rock. Aso Rock, that is not
national. No, in Abuja they have a national church and national mosque. But the thing is, where they put the national church is they put them in one irrelevant area like that. But the national mosque, they put them for right in the center of Abuja, close to even Aso Rock, where
let me tell you. The reason.
Let me land. The mosque was even more expensive. And then, two, they didn't even want to build him. If it wasn't Igbo people, that's one thing I respect by Igbo people because they don't say they will complain. You know, they made with the Yoruba didn't care. It was only going to build a mosque, but because the Southeastern now, that's one area where I give them respect. They don't say they don't go agree that kind of thing. So that's why they put the church. Okay, more just put time because these Biafrans they go complain. Our Yoruba people there, they won't care because if they didn't build that mosque, there's no Yoruba person that would have said anything.
No,
we just won't care.
Let me break it down for you. What happened, right? When they gave money for church, people actually embezzled the money. A lot of it. That was what happened with the church money. In the Islamic cycle, those contracts were awarded, so they go monitor them carefully. You no go fit chop anything. You don't go fit chop. So because
AY and Simba, you guys agree that the government donated money for the national mosque because Simba was saying
it's me that even said it. I agree. They did.
Okay, it's Simba that was pushing back. Okay.
So
No, I'm not saying government money is not there, but majority of the money it's not from government. You can hear Ola even saying that $100 million was given by Saudi.
Riyadh, not dollars, Riyadh.
Okay, yeah. Hey, 100 million, yeah, no be small money
That
now.
is why I was telling you in Nigeria, when they say secular, we actually deceive ourselves. Nigeria is actually Muslim and Christian state. That is the way it's built. A Mike that is saying, "Did you worship her now? Who care whether it exists? What it concern us?"
It does say we too. They make noise like Christian. They don't give us our own level for national.
Why another thing that they don't know is that we don't have factions in Islam like the way they have in Christianity.
Yeah,
Muslim can come together and build one thing.
Yeah.
Christian cannot come together and build that same thing now.
When the Shiite Muslim trying to establish Shiite Muslim Nigeria, Sheikh, what's that man? See what did that man go through? They send military to their place, we're gonna genocide those people. The Muslim will not allow it. That's the thing. They won't allow another sect of Islam.
It's not.
They would never. That's the thing. You guys are not very tolerant. That's one problem. Like, not so tolerant, man. Even when they read Quran, they were saying like a person that they come to introduce Islam. If that person leave Islam, that you should buy the person. He said it now in the Quran that the Muslim should kill that person.
Is it Quran or Hadith? Mike, is it Quran or Hadith? Because a lot of people that Hadith, there are many fake Hadiths.
There is a lot of ignorance out there. Even people like Mike does not even know the difference between Quran and Hadith. So if somebody like that is talking,
Hadith can be very controversial because people just kept on writing whatever they wanted.
Which one is the Boko Haram following? So
it's most likely Hadith.
That one is from Quran. Remember?
Which one?
I will find which part of Quran. They said it like somebody.
Which chapter? Which chapter?
I will find it. I'll bring it to you. You know me. I don't remember.
Do you know the difference? Do you know the difference between Hadith and Quran?
Yeah, I know the Hadith is more like. I know the Hadith is more like whatever.
Just say you don't know. We will tell you.
Yeah, you tell me now. I don't swallow those kind of information.
You never know. You can change.
Okay, tell me, tell me now.
Good Muslim tomorrow now, so we'll go explain to you. So
I just know. I would say when I don't tolerate. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, we they try. I will find a way for we don't beat you tonight when you talk. We are nice to you. No, the thing
Hadiths are the sayings of the prophet. It's not necessarily the Quran. So it's kind of like
Hadith are the saying of the prophet Muhammad.
Sayings of Prophet Muhammad, or what people claim are the sayings, because I put emphasis on claim because there are many controversial ones. And they're fake.
Okay, so what's the okay? Who then? What's the saying of the Quran?
Huh?
Nobody prophet. So the Quran is the saying of who?
The Quran is essentially Old Testament plus some new books added.
Message from God.
Okay. Wait. So they all Muslims follow Prophet Muhammad, right? I mean, some of them.
All Muslims.
All of them.
If you don't believe,
so they don't follow. So now you are telling me, so the word of the prophet is not the word of Quran.
But people 419 they add it. That's the thing.
The word of prophet is not word of Quran. Is the way of life for prophet that is written in Hadith, and it's very controversial because
they believe the prophet is he's a prophet of God. So whatever he said, he told you what is what God told you.
No, just hold on. No, it's not the same. No. It's not the same. The way Muslims take Hadith. Let me explain to him, AY. The way Muslims take Hadith, they didn't take it as sacred like the way Christians take New Testament of the Bible, which is actually the way of life of Jesus. We have different grades of Hadith. Because it's people that say, okay, I heard prophets doing this, and it depends on the person that is saying it, and from who to who. So there are some that they consider as authentic. Wait. There are some that are considered authentic. There are some that are considered non-authentic. So there are so many things you need to learn before you start talking.
Okay. That's what I'm learning. I'm asking you a question now. So is it Sharia in Hadith or in Quran?
Sharia is
What is
basically
Sharia? What do you understand by
what is
Sharia,
Sharia?
Mike?
What do you understand by
What do you
Sharia, sir?
understand by Sharia?
Is Sharia not the laws, or the laws you have to follow? The governing laws of the environment, society.
Yeah, you are partially right. Yeah.
Okay, so so the Sharia, and then by the prophets. So you telling me that the whatever prophet say, you don't have to follow it, and who get to decide which hadith you follow, which one you don't follow? It's not the leaders of
Mike, you see the thing about the hadiths is similar to some books in the New Testament, right? Apart from Pauline, let's separate Paul's books separate because Paul never met Jesus. Christians will start to hate me now. So there's some gospels like Gospels
That
of
is a
Thomas,
fact now.
Gospels of what's it called, that they did not codify because when they were doing the canonization, they felt what they weren't authentic, so they didn't include them. That's why you may see some, Bibles that have more books. They just didn't take some of them, and we had some in the Old Testament. The hadiths were written several years after Muhammad died. Several years. So a lot of it, when you think about it with a cynical eye now, a lot of it will have been gist. People just say, I heard the prophet said this. Some account, maybe from his wife, Aisha, and a few other people that were close to him. They gave an account. That account was passed to another person, and before someone now finally wrote it down.
Okay, so
it's the same thing with the New Testament, that Jesus died AD 32. The first books, Paul actually wrote the first book of New Testament. Paul never met Jesus. Shortly after Paul, Mark wrote the book of Mark. That was maybe 30 years after. And that's not Mark that was with Jesus. That was like saints after. So people now,
it's not even Mark that wrote it. They just put
it's
his
not
name.
Mark
He said,
that wrote the book of Mark. And it's not Mark that wrote the book of Mark. It's not John. Those books were not written by the name of those disciples. They were just the person that drafted his own was Paul. But Paul did not meet Jesus in physical form.
But the fact of the matter is, they call it the holy book. Everything inside that book, they call it holy. And then they believe that any instruction from that book, if you go against it,
both books were not written. The Quran and Bible, all of them were not. People were just writing stuff to a culture of those days. I don't subscribe
I get
to
it
any
now.
of
But
this
what I'm saying is that the fact that the Muslims, and if you go to their community, right, would they accept that it's holy book and instruction from that
they
book?
will not accept now. It's only people like me that are clear-headed, like can look at both religions and call it what it is.
That's what I'm trying to.
I don't subscribe
the
to
point
any
I'm trying
of
to
them.
make is, if you notice in Islam, they are very strict. When someone goes against something from their book, whether it's a deed or Quran, they quick to buy that person. Like a girl now can do something that's against.
Because religion makes you dumb. Religion makes you do stupid things.
Within
like
seconds, they can just buy someone. So that girl is not.
You say this is holy, that is holy. You realize that you are just living a culture frozen in time. A culture from 600 AD, 32 AD, frozen in that time, and you want to shift it to 2025.
Earlier when you are saying by maybe 100 years time, that maybe it will get to mean people are shying away from all these things. Just forget about it. It's poverty that's actually making us to be behaving the way we are behaving in our own domain.
Even the other thing, Mike, I will ask you. For example, you were talking about the girl that was killed in the north. How many people in Southwest have you seen they buy like that?
That's what I'm telling you.
How many in Dubai, in Saudi Arabia, in UAE have you seen they buy like that?
No, they stone. I've seen it like Afghan, all those countries. When you go,
that one, a team madness. Like
they go stone person quick. A lot of these, come on now, a lot of people that blow themselves up all those things over they come from all these places now. Come on, let me tell you about the Southwest. Hold on, let me explain to you. Some places, Islam hasn't been the rooted thing in their hearts. They had their culture and other things. Places like Senegal, Yoruba land, all those places, they are still not fully indoctrinated into Islam. It's something I just introduced them. Hold on. The culture of the environment is still very strong in them. So they haven't been really rooted into Islam like some places. And when they get there, trust me, you begin to see their fire. So that what I'm saying is when Kolata says 100 years, me too, I always worry about that thing.
Islam is a beautiful religion. Trust me.
No,
Let me tell you this.
No, there's beauty in it. There's beauty in everything. You understand? Hold on now.
People don't understand the level of Islam in Yoruba land. I have heard people, even Yoruba people, we speak. I will just be
my brother. Time is
Islam in
coming.
Yoruba land
Hold on
is
now.
very strong, and the number is very high.
It's not most Yorubas I know that are Muslim. Trust me. Then they come to us for, then they come to us.
So it's only the Muslim. It's only the Muslim that comes to you.
They are even the most dangerous
Christian
people.
doesn't come to you, eh? Mike.
Both Christian and Muslim now, they are our number one clients. They come to us.
So don't make it a religious thing. You can say
no, that's what I'm saying. But you never say it's not Muslim. Those ones they are 100% Islam, man. Those ones they don't.
Sometimes Mike is just talking just to.
I'm being honest. Even the Edo Muslim, they go see.
No,
it's only the Northerners I know that they're 100%. Those one, you don't go see Northerners where they bear one kind traditional name. Now straight Islamic name. Now Muhammad Kini.
There is
and Yoruba, now for Yoruba like go speak person name like Ogun something.
Well, Mike.
Another you go see Yoruba boy name
Mike. One thing you have to get again. There's nothing like Islamic name.
What I'm trying to tell you is, if you are fully listen, Islam first of all reject all
these names. Let me tell you, all these names that you see people and Muslim bearing is because maybe they attach it to it, but it's not actually an Islamic name. It's a cultural name of some people.
Well, let me tell you the logic behind what I'm trying to say. The Muslims, first of all, when they get an environment where they tell you that you have to dissociate yourself from other spiritual practice. You can't even be part of it.
Islam now. All religion does that.
Wait. Not all. It's only Christian and Muslim that do that thing. But the Muslim are more like extreme with it. Now, they tell you you have to dissociate. So now, if you now bring a name,
why were you worship two God before? You don't worship.
Wait. It's not about what. If you now bring a name that has the name of deity from other religion, they will not accept you. They don't tolerate that. That's the point I'm making.
No. Like what?
Okay.
Say you bear Simba.
No, not Simba. No. You bear name that has okay. When I get deity for Eduna, not someone that bear name. I see name from a deity for Eastern name. Like you hold on now. Like your one name now, for example, you see somebody named Eshuleke. You understand? Or Usha Tola. Hold on now. Listen. If I don't care those kind of names, your name now. If I this, you enter a mosque. But now only Yoruba line go see them do that kind of thing because those people have never left their tradition. They just participate in it.
Forbidden.
But for northern Nigeria, no way they won't accept it.
No. Hold on, you're getting it right. I need to bring you back. No. Mike, if you convert to Muslim today, you can decide to keep your name, Mike. Nobody can question it.
Are you
it's
kidding
not
me?
by name.
No, Mike is different. Now that's come. Even that one they want. If now no.
Okay. Hold on.
The only name they may accept is the one that also is in the okay.
Nobody has the power to accept it.
How many Mike is a Muslim in Nigeria? How many Mike?
Thank you. Even if you're gonna be, there are some names like Adam.
What may I know? Let me tell
there are
you.
names like Ibrahim. Where it translates into Muslim too as well, right? Maybe those ones they can accept those ones. You understand? Because their names were from.
In Islam, let me tell you this. In Islam, you cannot be. Let's say you are bearing Michael. If there is a Muslim version of Michael, they will change it to. They will not. You cannot become a Muslim and still be bearing Michael.
There's an Arabic form for Michael. Mikhail or something like that.
So, but if you have a traditional name like Akintola, Adebayo, and all those, nobody will change all those things.
Oh no! I'm not talking about Adebayo. I'm talking about Osha.
How can you be a Muslim and then our
why
do
is
the
it interesting?
They will not allow you.
Why should no? The question is
Mike,
is that
Christians too
wrong?
are doing that.
Mike,
Christians too are doing that nonsense now because someone
Yeah,
will be
it's not
called
them.
Fabumi. They will now call it Olubumi instead of Fabumi. They'll be changing everything to Olu. Like Olu is the
You
only.
know these
Anyway,
people
let
they
me
bear
shut.
Fashola, Fagbemi, Fa this. The name was Ifa Shola, Ifa Baby. They changed that to Fa. Come on, the Ifa. That's one. I was trying to internet
Christians
now.
do that nonsense. Yoruba people, honestly speaking, I pity us.
Look at our surname now. You understand? Even when my father changed it, we the children we change it back to the real family name. That's why you hear all answer for you today. You know, but my dad changed that, but we the children we
The name
change
was
back.
Ifa Jui. They turned it to Fajui.
No. It was Ifaji, but they mentioned another name entirely. It's not that it's a
Even my
Yoruba name.
papa going changing his own name.
We
We have one powerful traditional
change
name. You want to name it Peking? Give me name it Mike. The kind of family where I come from, we're so like I'm talking about the head of our in our town. The head.
So Mike, those names you are calling, what is the source? Is it like their name of deities? What is the source of the name? Those names you are calling.
Now the deity gonna give us name. You know, say for our tradition. Now the deity give us name. Now they give us that name.
But are people in Yoruba land? Are people still doing that now?
Yeah, the people in traditional worship now we don't give them start giving pain. Say I want name the Peking. This boy look like Kevin. No. May I explain to you? When we born, we do something called Akosetai. We go do oracle. And the oracle go pick name for the Peking, and then you if you go pick other names. So, or the oracle then go pick name for that child. You go talk about the child's destiny. So that's how all those names came about. Even the family is gone. Those family names. Now the deity give them that name now. And the oracle give them name. But they can't change them colonial time. Oh, they could take to come out and change them to this, change them to that. That's how some of them those days they fight them. They deal with that family.
My problem with these traditional people, these you people, people. I have not seen anybody that is able to explain it to me that this is what they do. Like, who do you worship? Who is your God? They will tell me many gods. Even some Benin people are. Oh, you just worship some idol over there. Like, you can't really explain it. This is our African tradition. This very confusing. And growing up, we know these people to be very barbaric. And sometimes they want
Why? That is rude. That is rude.
I'm sorry to say that.
That is rude.
I don't know if Kolata is among them.
You know that we were buried from a movie where they watch you from propaganda. It's not like they don't come meet up for your house.
Mike, hold on. Maybe you were explaining to me now.
So Boko Haram,
even in Benin,
you are beginning to list the barbarism of Boko Haram.
Even in Benin, right? There was this when I was in school. There was this man, like one full room. There we used to pay like 3,000 a month for a room in school. Like he used one full room for the job. Like, bro, like you're supposed to be making money. What are you doing, man? Nobody have been able to explain those stuff. It's very difficult to understand.
Maybe let's say if you want to hide anything from black man, just put it inside a book.
But do you have it in the book? Where is the book?
Exactly now, because
Give us the book. I would love to have one.
Where everybody don't write book about all their things. There's nothing in this world where people never write book about. But black man don't go read that. And Oyinbo people don't read everything. And they run into Oyinbo people tell me, say, I read about your tradition. It's so beautiful. Oh, you think they will be asking one question. Even they don't read past me, goes, most even me gone before. I don't know, say our traditional people, the scholars one, the one who goes don't write their books. Even this guy, the Arab of I've written how many books now that break down our tradition, break down things. So many of our traditional people write book, but African man know they read book, man. They way me best to sit them down, begin to explain things to them.
Okay, let me also say this. For example,
just say you don't read books. That's why.
Hold on. Where tradition?
The reason you read Quran because they flog you, make you read.
Hold on. Where traditionalists condemn like Abrahamic religion. If you look at, especially African people, right? If you look at Haiti, for example, they do all this traditional religion. How come the weekend, how that country went down? Like, you will not be wondering, okay, why why is it that you don't see any improvement? Otherwise, if it was Christian or Islam that is in those countries, you will see them bashing there. Oh, it's because of this religion we are not progressing. How do you explain that to somebody? Because that
Do you know that? Do you know that the poorest countries in Africa are Islamic countries?
In Africa,
in fact, in your country, Nigeria, the poorest part of Nigeria are Islamic spaces.
Which country in Africa?
Okay, do you know that the richest region in Nigeria is where they practice tradition the most? The Southwest. In fact, the reason why Lagos will always become prosperous is because when they do your festival every year, when they appease the Ajay look, that's the god of wealth. That's why that city will always be prosperous.
So what about in the world? How come? Like, you see, these are misconceptions. People have a lot of misconceptions. You just pointed at the poorest country in Africa, a Muslim country. What are these countries? And the other thing is, you refuse to say the richest country in the world. Some of them are Muslim countries. How come you don't say that?
My friend, the point I'm trying to make to you is, if you want to make wealth in this life, you work hard.
It's not.
Hold on. If you want to be successful in life, if you want to be successful in life, you use your brain, you think, you work hard, you be innovative, great things.
Exactly.
So leave religion out of it. Exactly.
Mike,
but when you start trying to attribute,
when
when you want to condemn us, you're trying to attribute something, trying to say when you know nothing about us, when you're trying to attribute, why come they are poor? Why come Haiti is so poor?
Mike, I have a question for AY. The most unstable location in the world are Islamic countries. Afghanistan, I give you an example, Iraq, Iran. So you can mention them.
And you see, that is the mistake.
No.
And you
forgot. That a lie?
And you
wait,
forgot.
and India, they are neither here nor there.
Hold on. And you forgot to mention it's non-Muslim people that go to this country to destroy them. You forgot to mention. Why don't you mention that? Who destroyed Iraq?
Wait.
Iraq.
But when it comes to, you mentioned Haiti, you didn't say in Haiti that they put embargo on that country. There's an embargo on that country. But you say because they practice the African stuff, that's why they are poor. Well, now they are pointing at your own Islamic country. Now you're not saying who did this to them. Come on now.
But this, see,
AY, whether you like it or not, among those people that are causing the instability in the global community today, they are mostly Islamic country. Though it's a fact.
Actually, it's Western countries.
Like which country?
Western countries, man.
Like which country?
Which country?
Honestly, the discussion.
Now UK, US, France, the country with the most instability.
Mike, he knows. He just tried to gaslight us. The reason why I was mentioning it is not because I said because they worship idol. The reason is that this thing, just like what you said, they have nothing to do with religion. If you do the right thing, you go make money now. The number person when they carry first for your class, it must be religious person. Some of them don't even believe in God.
No, I disagree. The way they practice religion in northern Nigeria, honestly speaking, nobody say na ikpe, nobody say they swear for them.
They say they are against book.
They practice it in a backward way, and they will never progress if they don't change.
Book is an aram. Can you imagine? How can you say book? Book we go teach you, we go give you brain, we go enlighten you. It's forbidden. Book is forbidden. That's what they name their organization.
The backward of the North are usually attributed to the bad leaders. The leaders. They don't. It's just like
but they use Islam as a weapon.
No.
But we have equally bad leaders in the south too.
No. Let's go to history. Let's push back a little. In the
Southwest. Sorry, you will continue.
They weaponize Islam against their people.
You can call me. I say you just keep quiet there. Thank you. You can continue.
The Southwest, for example, right? Awolowo. He did a lot for the South in terms of education. Awolowo will tell you, he was saying this. The children of the poor you refuse to train today, they will be problem to your children. So everybody like that. Awolowo was he really like encourage education in the Southwest, right? If you go to the North, the leaders in the North, even till today, they prefer to give breakfast to you and not give you education. They prefer to give you 500 naira to go and eat and not give you education. It's a problem. If you want development, You have to encourage everybody. But the elite, they send their children to the best schools in the world. And the children of the poor that you refuse, you want, for some reason, you want to have control. I don't know if they just feel, oh, if I empower this guy with education tomorrow,
I think they believe they don't want Islam to be corrupted in the north.
It's not really. I don't think
that's their reason now. They don't want Islam to be corrupted. They are more loyal to the religion than to advancement or anything else.
I think Kolata need to come in here. Look, if you look at it critically, because they are Muslim, that's why you're seeing it that way. How come in Saudi Arabia they're not stopping people from going to school? In UAE, they don't stop people. In Dubai, Pakistan, you are calling Pakistan are very educated. They have brilliant brain. Iran, Iraq, they have.
Don't reference Pakistan. Though. The rural Pakistan is worse than. It's even worse than northern Nigeria.
So bad. Yeah,
because Pakistan, not being neighbor Afghanistan, is terrible in Pakistan.
I think what the problem with Nigeria is not really like. I think in northerners they believe our education in Nigeria is more.
No, it's the way the northerners deploy religion that is bad, right? Because you go to Malaysia, maybe they are Muslims. They are Muslims in Malaysia now.
Yeah, go to Malaysia exactly. That's
but when you look at our northern Nigeria here.
What I'm saying is they reject something, but they don't bring alternative. For example, in those Malaysia, those Arab countries always want to reject things from the West as well. You understand? But what they do is they create their own version, right? They have their own curriculum, their own education system. But in northern Nigeria, instead of them to create their own curriculums where you remove the Western modernity or whatever they call it, or Westernization, because to be honest, Nigerian education is kind of like Westernization mixed with education, like you go to school to learn about Western values and things, and then in the mix you also get educated with the science and whatever, mathematics. But in North, because they are afraid of that Western curriculum that we have, rather than to sit down and say, okay, let's create new books and do their list. They don't want to do that, so they just reject. What they do is just throw the baby with the bathwater. Like, no, we don't want it. No. And that's the way we do things in Nigeria. We throw baby with bad water. Anything we don't like, we throw it out with everything that's good.
It's not too late. The northern, there is education or nothing. It's not too late. Because otherwise, the day when the country go catch fire, it's go bad though. That's just the honest truth. There is nothing. It's not too late. They just gotta get people educated.
But to be honest, like in the north,
a friend of mine once said to me, he said, when person no get hope, he can do anything. And that's just a fact. If you are educated, even though you are hungry, one day, maybe God go answer my prayer, I go pick a good job, you will think better rather than, how do you think, those people, Boko Haram, you think they have even Islamic education? You will be shocked. Go to the north. The people you call it, a lot of them don't even have Islamic education. They don't even understand the Quran. So, it's a problem. It's a bigger problem than you think. That's just my fear. How do you think Boko Haram will be able to recruit people? You think you're going to come to South and just be recruiting people to be killing people, to be doing destruction? It's not going to be easy for you. Even the militants in the Niger Delta, why are they doing it? It's for money. They are rich. They make money.
I don't understand why our government believes that to educate your people, you just have to build classrooms. And I mean, in this age that we live in right now, I mean, I don't understand why we still believe that we have to create a formal institution for people to become educated. Why don't you just build maybe libraries in every community, that kind of stuff, and then make it compulsory that every child must enter that place to come and just e-learning. You know what they call e-learning? Where a classroom. Hold on. Let me say this. Where there's the teacher has recorded the lectures and everything, and then all parents have to just take their child to that building and just turn on the whatever computer, whatever screen, and then 1,000 children can watch at the same time. Just educate them like that. Just enlighten them. It's that simple. I don't know why Nigerian government cannot do things like that. So that way, everybody, all child can just learn at the same time without saying, "Oh, we have to build. We need over 50,000 more schools, and we need 100,000 teachers." You can kill 1,000 birds with one stone with technology these days. But you guys have a lot to do in your society, man. I don't understand.
Bro, even the educated people in Nigeria, we are not just innovating. We don't tailor our solution to our environment. It's a problem.
That's the thing. That's what I'm
It
saying.
is
Like
a
some people are
problem.
just they call themselves educated, but they don't know how to think. They
You
don't
go
think.
to
They just know how to speak grammar.
because you took in Nigerian University 20 years ago. If you go back there, nothing has changed. If you study in America or in Canada, in foreign country like 5 years ago, if you go back to that department, some courses are obsolete already. Some courses are modified because they look at the real situation. For example, the other thing here, when I was doing my master there in Canada, like that was the first place I saw open book exam. If you answer the question, Maba, you know what they do. Like they'll give the question, oh, bring a cheat sheet. In Nigeria, they see it as really, if a medical doctor or engineer is one of design, he can consult his book. So why don't you teach? In our university, they don't teach students to know. They
The
teach
thing is, we
them
focus
to
on
just
too much. We focus too much on higher institutions.
we focus on
To me,
rubbish.
yeah, we follow even this school loan. What's his name? The president is doing. I'm like, hey, dude, you're more focusing on more graduate than your education are focusing on is more producing more graduate when there's no job for them. Graduate that don't, at the end of the day, the only place where they can use their degrees are overseas, not in Nigeria. Most of Nigerian graduates, when they graduate, the first thing they use their brain to do is go and figure out to get visa to go to UK to Japan. So I don't think the problem in Nigeria is to produce more graduates. The problem is to educate more of the grassroots, more of community enlightenment, community. You understand? Yeah, educate the children, like basic education.
So basically, domesticate your solution. Tailor your solution to your environment.
You should have every child in Nigeria should have read at least 20 books before they turn 18. You understand? So by then they've already, and so I'm talking about key books like those, the lighting, all those things, or geography, or you just have to put those books available in the communities. Just build. What's difficult in building at least 3 libraries in every local government, 3 big libraries, instead of building all this rubbish that you build mosque and all this rubbish. Build like 3 big libraries in every community and make sure every child, only for children,
nobody
and then you can have the one for
again.
adults where every child, every parent, you say no child must be at home, they must be in a library or something like that from this time to this time, all those kind of things. Or you can even create a schedule like, okay, children can be there in the morning and then some of them will be there for in the evening, so that way they are all there engaging their mind in knowledge and exposure. So that to me, that's a new way. No, it's not necessarily have to be some building the class and school, one big school. You need a big land to build big school to house this amount of children. Wait, you gotta be innovative, man. The goal is to make sure everyone is goddamn educated about, and then the kind of books you have to bring is books that shows show solution to our national problems. So you make sure every child read those books by the time they become adults. So now they are aware of the problem of their society and the solution.
Yeah, unfortunately, we not go anywhere.
You agree with me that when Nigeria,
I agree with you. Yeah.
The real problem of Nigeria is really when you land in that country. The real problem of Nigeria is just the things you see in the environment. It's not really the things we talk about. Like we talk, we're broke. No, when you see everywhere so dirty, you go to communities, people are living inside next to gutter. I'm like, this thing is an embarrassment. If you educate people that cleanliness is holiness, even in our own tradition, the gods say they don't like anywhere that's dirty. That's where the bad spirits come.
Yeah.
So you go to Nigeria, people are just living dirty life.
You go use water clean. You go washroom. You clean your body. Cleanliness is
exactly. So you see, in most places you go to, it's just dirty. Even when they build new community, within some few years, people start becoming dirty. Why do we have dirty country, dirty environment? That's the real problem in Nigeria. It's not really. But what we talk about is and that country. I'm like, guy, do. You guys need to do. You start from the basics, like just the basic things. You reach Nigeria airport, it's an embarrassment. The place is smell. Something of the collage, no maintenance, no. I'm like, these are the basic things you'll be taking care of. No, all these other things. when I look at Tinubu, all of them talking about we are going to find investors. I'm like, guy, if you want to talk to me about Nigerian problem, don't even start with other you need investors there. No. Discuss the basics. What people are going through, like the dirty environment, sickness, how everybody look malnourished.
I thought you usually see the
malnourishment. Those are your problems. No jobs.
Is the truth. What is going on, right? The government are not interested. They just want to do it cosmetic solution. They are not interested in the solution. If you are really, it's just like the student loan you were talking about. When Joe brought that in, I was explaining on the damage. I said, listen, we need to first of all clean up our. Let's have a dedication number. If it's NIN, if it's BVN, get rid of one, clean one up, make sure every Nigerian will have that number. In the next 2 years, make sure everybody will have it. Try to get more
at least every children
as possible. Yes, yes.
You know what you will be doing? A smart country, a smart country, you will focus on even with that when they carry that new NIN number, right? The first people that you focus on is the young next generation. You know, if you want to build your future, you start with if you want to build your future, you start with you focus on the future, which are the children, because the next 20 years they are the future. That's the new population that be running things. So those one, first of all, you make it a call. All of them should know their number.
We do it.
Every child you walk to on the street should be able to say my number. My number is
my
this.
number is this.
My number is that. And if a child that doesn't have number, should report or see any I don't have number. And you start with the children, because adults don't care. Adults are people that don't believe in change. They don't. Adult does not believe in change. They only want to change if it's circumstances only make them want to do something. Adult are their mind is already made, so they are a wasted generation. You understand? You have to focus on the children. So that number now, every child must have that number. They all of them, even the one they say tell your friend I don't have a number to get this is the way you get the number. So the children, either they push their parent or they themselves know what to do to get number. So every child, you start with children, new generation. Like me, if I want to build Nigeria, I'll just start with children. The new generation, the plan will be 20-year plan. Like, okay, 20-year plan, this is where we want to be. And I will not brainwash all the children to think 20-year plan. So by the time they become adults, they know what the hell they are. Because the mind of the people will determine how the society will be. So you have to put the mind of what you want, environment you want. You have to create that mind in those children.
You see what we do, we're looking for quick fix. There is no
quick fix, exactly. They are everything they want to do in Nigeria, they focus on adults. And they will forget the children. The children are just neglected all over the place.
Yeah.
Sorry, I want to put the thing in the background. I want to do something. So thank you everyone for your time. I put the link here. Anybody that want to join can join and continue with discussion. Thanks for your time, everyone. See you later. You can continue. We continue, Matt.
You see, when in Nigeria, when they say they want to do charity, they will go to one community, go and see all the grown adults start giving them money. I want to give you people this thing. I'm like, guy, you're not changing anything.
You do it.
If you want to do charity, you do it with the children, man, because that charity go a long way with the children. You understand? You build something for the children. Forget all this building something for the adults. You go there, go and give adults money, give them food, give them this. Some people want to build
children.
Yeah, you see some people want to build a sports complex. They're gonna build it for the grown men. They're gonna build a sports complex for the grown men. And like, guy, if you want to build something like that, build it for the children, man. Children are the one they will need, their future. They can become stars, But these adults, they're already grown,
Yeah. Sometimes it's scary, man, to be honest. Where we go as